Not a sound, I'm just setting up. And hello, SVB. I just don't have the play audio when game is minimized option yet. I only turn that on when I'm streaming because otherwise it's a bit annoying. Let me turn it on right now. I didn't do a mic check though today, so let me know if my microphone sounds like shit from an ass. I'll fix it. Should be fine though. I finished crafting these for a second, and we'll be going. And also I made some changes based on your feedback, so hope it's fine now. Surely. Alright. Hello, Frosting. Be good to go. I'll just finish all these potions to craft and we'll get started. I think Battlegrounds are in an hour, right? Yeah, so I guess I'll do BGs and... BGs and then, whatchamacallit, Siege, World Bosses, the works. Hello, Hyper. You see with the SVG drama? I mean, I just don't interact with anything that other content creators make, broadly speaking, because I'm just not interested. Like, I mean, and like, I'm not saying this as a jab, right? I'm just saying that broadly speaking, I'm just a guy that wants to play the game and make videos to help other people enjoy the game, you know? So, any feud or drama video or whatever that other creators make, I'm just, broadly speaking, not interested. I'm not the target audience. Like, I mean, I always say this, right? But as a person, I just have too much fucking going on in my life to be making other people's opinions of a video game a problem. You know what I mean? So again, I'm just here to play the game and make content for people who also want to play the game. Oh yeah. And double checking this. Yeah, 8, but that's in an hour. Okay. I guess I run some dungeons on this, and then I have some dungeons to do on the Ranger. I also potentially have some dungeons to do on the Templar, and then Battlegrounds. Yeah. Alright. Center, so let me like that. Day 568 of complaining about the fact we don't have a preset for advanced stigmas. Hello, Cinema. I had some plans to make a video yesterday, and I will probably just make it Monday instead. I ended up having some other plans getting in the way, so yeah, I just did some groundwork for said video, just first draft of a script, and I made some I did some work on the avatar again just to fix some awkward stuff. And yeah, I'll probably just make the video on Monday. Oh wow, that was fast. Hello, Cerulean. But like, basically, the topic of the next video is just... I'm just going to make a video on like the most commonly asked question in the chat, which is... what the fuck do ults even do in this game, right? It's not gonna be like a super high effort video. It's gonna be very similar to the growth video. So just like information dump with some in-game examples, right? Just get people up to date on what ults do right now and what ults are suspected to do on the global release. And then I'll probably just remake a video closer to release. Most asked question in the chat is, does Cleric still suck balls? Well, I mean, kinda, honestly, not really. Like, when Chapter 1 just released, I did have a couple of people come into the chat and be like, yo, I just watched your tier list video. That's crazy. Does Cleric still, like, gargles mega dicks? And it's been like, you know, calming down. Also, hello, Cyber. Is it efficient to run max 2-3 ults, not max? So, specifically for the likes of Ascension Trial as well as Battlegrounds and Abyss Corridors, it scales exponentially, right? So the more ults you have, the better in terms of the rewards for these, right? But dungeoning, yeah, like with 2 ults you're kind of capping. And in terms of dungeoning, you're just going to kind of have like 1, maybe 2 ults that you carry up to a higher level to be able to do the dungeons that don't have bounty enough, right? And hello, Ventus. Hyper on a 20 stream streak. That's crazy, bro. Bro watched the stream for a month straight. Insane. And he only spoke in 2 of them. Can you believe it? But yeah, it's just going to like be... It's probably going to be like a 10-minute video at top, right? Just to quickly go over the usual explanation of the closet system and everything else that I just mentioned. So having 0% clear of the game. I mean, you're probably picking up on a couple of things, surely. I mean, especially if you've been listening to the stream, like, surely you picked up on a couple of the explanation I've had to do like 50 million times, right? Gathering in WoW to sell? I mean, surely at this point you understand how to do project completion. After I've had to explain it in full, like about 10 times a day, if not more. A few times, yeah, which is why I'm probably just going to make a video on that subject. I can just like redirect people to the full picture, because like sometimes like maybe I rush the explanation a bit, so yeah, might as well do things proper. I do have a couple of things that I want to talk about anyways. So yeah, I'll just make some quick easy videos until the August deadline for me. Yeah, late August and early September will be interesting for me. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff. Got an update. Maybe does it still not work? Maybe if I'm repeating it, but yeah. I mean, it's more so like every time I give the information again, it's just like as complete and accurate as possible, right? Because I have to repeat this exact same thing like 10 times a day. sometimes I take a bit of a shortcut, right? So, but either way, I'll be remaking all of these, right? On global comms. So. Current guide of systems near launch of global. I already have a guide like that, Ventus, but yes, I will be remaking a more up-to-date version for global. Because like the one I made was the one I made was a little while ago, so it's not completely up to date with the current systems. Also, assuming that global is gonna have a couple of changes, right? So. Yeah, like if right this instance you're looking for something along those lines, I already have a video that covers. Well, it used to cover all of the systems at the time, but obviously there has been some changes in editions. But yeah, it's still informational, you know. Relax. Get it later? Yeah, I do reference it in my growth guide video, but it's like a month old or something, so you'll have to scroll down. But it's like it's called something like complete system overview or something or whatever. But obviously it's not quite up to date. Like it doesn't have stuff like wings enhancing, for example, that was added a while later. Does content creating cover the subcost on global? Does content creating cover the subcost on global? Do you mean like if I'm currently making enough to pay for the game sub, Frosty? I mean, I can straight up tell you, like, right this instant with the mix of Twitch and YouTube. On the last 28 days, on the last 28 days, if I account for both, I mean it's a mix of dollar and euros, but I guess in terms of like euro, I made 330 euro. So there you go. Yes, that pays for the sub. Not quite enough to make it to make a living out of it, but you know. Getting there. Will we make a video explaining in detail which content works cross-server and which doesn't to help people make on early access? How works cross-server? So you mean in terms of like matchmaking and stuff, Trilok? Matchmaking as a whole is cross-server. So not quite. I mean, I guess it's technically going to be part of some explanations, right? But the auction house is going to be locked to per server at the beginning because we will not get the worldwide auction house, right? Or, I mean, the region-wide auction house. And the PvE matchmaking, so dungeons, will be across both of the server types. But on the PvP side, we don't know what they're going to do about arenas because they straight up haven't said it. But we do know that for the Abyss, it's going to be server versus server, and the early access servers are going to be matched against each other for a couple of weeks at the bare minimum, right? I'm assuming that's going to continue to be the case until progression has evened out. So yeah. Enjoyed your journey? Yeah. I'm doing my best. I mean, I am spending a lot of time with content creation, obviously, because I am trying to make a living out of it, right? And I mean, I've said this in the past, but I have a deadline to try and make this work. And for the time being, I'm just vibing. I'm just doing my best, and I'm just doing what I gotta do, right? If I manage to do it, great. If I don't, that's fine. But yeah, that's why I'm sending so hard on it right now. Is there a difference between server market and global market, or in global market race at a later point? I mean, server market is going to basically close the, like, self-contain the economy within each server, right? And the global market will open up the economy to the entire region, which, I mean, there's a few differences with that. Obviously, when you isolate the economy, like, lower population servers will have less supply on the auction house, right? We need 500. And harder to get items will not be as easily available, if at all. Hidden tax on global, something like that. Oh, there is. On the regular market, you have a 10% tax on sales. And if you sell on the global one, it's 20%. But obviously it sells faster because there's a wider range of people buying. Are you planning to have a guild on global? If yes, will that be a requirement? I'm not going to make a community legion now. I'm just going to play with my pre-made. And when it comes to interacting with my community, I'll be keeping on Discord. Because I don't want to run through the trouble of managing a virtual daycare with people and paid drivers and stuff like that. I just want to play the game, you know. So yeah, considering legions are essentially just extended friends list in this game, there's not really much of a use to. I'm just going to keep to Discord when it comes to community interactions. Managed to do it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Are guilds cross server? No. Legions are within the same server. But again, as I said, right now legions don't really have like a use outside of the hideout, which arguably is just like purely a convenience thing, and you don't even need a legion. Like you can just make your solo legion and offer it. There's no requirements or anything. Like they have said they're going to add some light content down the line for legions, but I don't think it's ever going to be something overly necessary. Like looking back on AION1, for example, like AION1 had a lot more legion functions, but even on AION1, you never needed to be in a legion ever. It's just not the kind of game that AION is. AION is more focused on its faction content. You know what I mean? They must add legion bosses. I mean, we'll see what they add, right? Like, for now, the only thing they have confirmed is the boating stuff. Now, there are maps in the client that refer to Legion bosses, and they've been here almost since the beginning, like, I think since Season 2. But they have never, like, confirmed anything with them. What do you think about early access? Good enough for open server would be better? I think early access is not going to be that impactful, but the thing is that early access will soak most of the Taiwan and Korea veterans, as well as most of the people who are willing to spend money in the game, right? Which means that inherently the servers are going to be more competitive, and the economy is overall going to be like more inflated as a result, right? Now, in terms of like benefits that you will get from it, maybe very early on, it's going to be a slight benefit. Although, again, because the servers are mostly going to be isolated, it's mostly just going to be a benefit in terms of, oh, you're maybe very slightly more, like, slightly further in your progression than full release people in terms of the PvE matchmaking, which inherently kind of doesn't matter. So I guess it's more so a matter of, like, do you want to play on a server that's going to be more competitive? Or do you want to play with a server that's going to be more chill? How much time per day to do dailies than weeklies per account? Well, as I said, if you want to keep up with the game on a, you know, baseline PvE level, in the sense that you do enough to keep up with the PvE content, like the hardest PvE content on day one, it's going to set you back about 20 hours a week to do that. Now, you can push significantly more, right? Like, basically, you can scale it up if you want to push high-end ults, if you want to do PvP, like, if you want to do all of that, then that's going to scale up the time. But on the baseline level, if you just want to keep up to the point where you can do the latest raid on the hardest difficulty and be able to clear it, it's going to be about 20 hours a week. I'm between the range classes. SM and Ranger look fun, but I don't know if Sork is fun. Feels like trying to stay alive. Sork is much better now. Yeah. Like, SM is still the sturdier of the three, but overall, like, if you're looking at PvE, it doesn't matter too much, right? As long as, you know, you have supports that don't chug bulls, right? But I would say all three are within 5% in terms of their DPS, right? And all three are just fine. Want to clear Ludra week 2 or 3, is that possible? Yeah, of course it is. Okay, the thing with Ludra that you have to consider is difficulty-wise, when we consider the power creep that we'll have compared to the original Season 1, assuming that they don't adjust the fight, which they probably won't. I don't think they care about people power creeping Season 1 stuff. But assuming that, you don't need any crafted gear, you don't need any endgame dungeon gear, like, you will be able to kill Ludra, granted you have a proper pre-made, with very baseline equipment, right? Your guts, thanks for the host. Very cool. Hope you had a good stream. But yeah, so you're gonna be able to clear Ludra like with very baseline equipment, right, from the get-go. The main thing that's going to gate you will be the eye level requirement, which is 2.7k, right? And when it comes to the eye level requirements, you're basically going to need like at least some baseline of dungeon equipment to bring your eye level up. Maybe plus 10 at most, and a bit of oil, a bit of asphalt, and all of your gold arcanas. And if you have that, you can enter, and you can get all of that within the first week, granted you have a pre-made for it. So yeah, you absolutely can. It's not going to be very difficult, and clearing the fight is also not going to be difficult, assuming that your group knows what to do, right? Yeah. Most people in the community wants to skip early access and start normally. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine, and I don't think that's going to set you back particularly much, right? Hello, Cytronic. Melting crazy hot over here. I'm going to shower. Have a good one. Yeah, understandable. Take it easy, bud. Thanks for the host, and welcome everyone. We do have some plans today. Some dungeoning on the main, some dungeoning on the ranger. I will be doing battlegrounds on multiple characters as well in 50 minutes, and then we'll have siege, world bosses. Yeah, handful of stuff to do today. Also, my Abyss weeklies on the main. I still got to do. Perhaps we'll have some PvP upgrades today. At least at my Tribunus chest piece. Like, we'll see exactly where I'm at on the gold medal situation after everything is said and done. But I'm pretty close, so. But like overall, like going into global, you just have to understand that Season 1 is not going to be much of a challenge, especially because of you know, the class power creep in terms of convenience and everything. The fact that pets are going to be very easy to get, right? And the fact that we already know everything there is to know about Season 1, right? So yeah, it's mostly going to be about setup and stuff like that. Like optimally, you want to set up for the long term. You will not want to try hard getting stuff fast in Season 1. You know, you're just gonna want to set up. Even if you, let's say, technically speaking, could you get into Ludra week 1? Yes, but I would say it's more worth it to, let's say, like get your ults leveled up to start doing Ascension trials, stuff like that 1 week earlier, because you will be gated by stuff like enhancement stones and stuff like that if you don't do that. It'd be interesting to know whether you can get the content of the package separately as well. Oh, you mean like the skins and stuff like that? I mean, I don't know. The thing is, if we go off of what they did on Throne, all of the skins that were in the early access packages were never made available otherwise. Now, they did eventually make content of the packages like available with like reskins. So like the early access package had this dragon glide mount, right? And they eventually released the version. Like the original one was purple, and they eventually released a gold version, right? So they're probably gonna do that, but as of the exact items, I think they're probably going to stay limited to the early access package, because otherwise, if you make them available later, I think people get upset, right? So yeah. Does the game do a good job of telling what you should be doing? No. No, not really. It does guide you a bit on some aspect, but and like based on the client data mines that we got, they are adding more guides to all of the systems. So you know, like the small video guides that tell you, here's the Arcana system. If you feed XP into it, it will level up skills and everything, right? But it doesn't really obviously do a good job at going into like details of the nitty-gritty of what you should do precisely, right? Sometimes feels like a sandbox. I mean, it's just a Korean MMO like shtick, basically. That's just kind of what they do. Which, hey, at least you're gonna have some guys available on YouTube and stuff like that, right? So should cover everything. Good. What about dailies and weeklies? So this game doesn't really have dailies. Like you have the daily duties, but they're not particularly important to do. Most of the game is on a weekly basis. So as long as you get everything done before the weekly reroll, and in some cases it even carries over, right? Like for dungeon entries, for example, as long as you don't cap on your energy, like you can just do them whenever. Like the main stuff in terms of the weeklies will be stuff like the seasonal weeklies, for example. So, namely PvP quests to get medals and stuff like that are the stuff that you will need to take care of on a weekly basis. That would cool. Lag. Yeah, DPS of this group isn't the best, but I think I only have like 5 runs to do, maybe 4. Open the packs later, meaning you buy them now. Yeah, exactly. Like that is kind of my plan, right? If the early access servers don't turn out to be, you know, built how I want them to be, then I'm probably just not going to claim my cosmetics from the get-go and wait until early access to claim them. Now we'll have to see, like maybe they're just... I mean, the thing is with cosmetics is that they are typically server-wide. So we'll have to see, maybe they'll allow you to claim it like once per server or something within a limited time, specifically to help with that that scenario. We'll see. Skeleton, nice. Take that. But I'm probably just not going to claim my stuff early on, just in case we end up deciding to move. Like the other thing is, obviously I have my plans, but I'm not going to be playing alone, right? So I'll also see what the rest of the people I'll be playing with want to do. I mean, either way, regardless of where I play or what I do, I'm excited, for sure. I'm really looking forward to finally sinking my teeth into this game proper. Which version we are getting in a global? Did NC said anything about it? So really the main... There's two things we can go off for that, right? First of all, there's the global server website that only advertises Season 1 content. So, you know, the first 3-star dungeons, right? And there's the Japanese live stream, which said that we would get the baseline content that Korean Taiwan got, aka Season 1. So, and also the fact that we would get up-to-date QOL and balance, which means that basically the current status quo is that we are getting Season 1 with the current status, like state of the game with QL and balance. Now there are some conflicting information, right? Like for example, the Japanese live stream said that we would be getting the 5-man parties from the beginning, whereas there's some text on the website, on the global website, that says that Conquest dungeons are meant for 4-man parties. So I don't know what they're gonna do, you know, like we basically have two conflicting information, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Which gear does Pink Philosopher's Stones go to? They go into the Caldric's Brooches, as well as the newest equipment, so Nemesis gear and Lava Heart gear. Given the class balance? Allegedly, yeah. I mean, the thing is, they kind of have to. They kind of have to. Because, like, the balance of the game early into Season 1, like the original balance, was fucking dog shit. The game was barely functioning, right? So, yeah. Now, I guess something they could do is, like, take a snapshot of the Season 3 balance, because that was the last level 45 patch, but I don't know, I feel like that would be a bit ill-advised, because honestly, admittedly, the Season 3 balance was not exactly the best. So, yeah. Maybe they could make something custom as well, like, who knows, but how many macros do you even need on Cleric Channel? It's just the baseline bread and butter one, like, just your NMB, RMB, and E proc in a macro, basically. And then the rest you can just, like, press manually. Like, that's what I do, personally. Now, technically speaking, you can macro everything outside of the healing spells, obviously, right? But I don't know, I do like to keep some... I do like to keep these manual, because, like, sometimes you don't necessarily want to use something at a given moment, so... But I mean, obviously, this is my opinion of someone that has high ping, right? Maybe with low ping, things are a bit different. Sanctuary being made mandatory 10 players isn't great, having a set of 8 is hard enough. I mean, that's obviously the downside of increasing the party size, but that being said, it does allow for more diversity within like the players that you pick. Because like if you had DPS friends, it was just difficult to fit them into any comp. Now that being said, right, when it comes to Sanctuary, like assuming we get the 5-man parties off rip, and thanks for all my maze. Like, assuming that we get the 5-man parties off rip, none of the first 3 sanctuaries are built for 10-man, which means that you only really need 8 people to know what they're doing, and you can just like grab 2 extra people that just like hold their dick in a corner, and you'll be fine. Early access packs will have some items in it. Do you think we use the item on launch server? I'm going to assume Rexton is that when you claim your early access package, it's going to put the items into the cash shop storage thing, right? And as long as you don't take them, they're gonna stay there, right? I'm going to assume that's the case. Now, they could server lock it, that is possible, but I don't think they will. So I assume, and obviously there's no confirmation on that, but I assume that you will be able to grab the early access package and then claim that package on a full release character later on, as long as you don't claim it on an early access character. Now again, I'm just guessing, right? Based on like Throne and Liberty and stuff like that, but yeah. So far, I've been right about all of my assumptions of early access, right? So, you know, but take that with a grain of salt. Give me accounts on the phone, fill a slot just to get in. 8-10 skill accordingly, I guess, yeah. Pretty much. I mean, you can also just like grab 2 pogs and tell them hit the boss once and die, right? Like if you're really pressed for people. Now obviously, if you intend on, let's say, doing Ludra really early on, having more people is going to help you power creep the boss in terms of the DPS check. Now, not that Ludra has a particularly difficult DPS check, like as is, but you know, if you really want to take advantage of like everything you can take advantage of. The game helps on the build for each class, so I will need to study from guide, and so I can find a complete guide for my class. Nah, the game doesn't really tell you shit in terms of like what you should be getting in terms of stats, but every class kind of builds the exact same for PvE, which is, you know, you just go for offensive PvE stats, aka smite, attack, crit, the works, right? Depending on your caps, depending on where you're getting it from. And I will have a broad, because it's not very class specific, I'll have a broad stat guide that I will make. Like as I said again, I will be making a bunch of early game and early progression, like systems and so on and so forth, guides towards the back end of August. Like between the back end of August and the first half of September, I'll be releasing like a litany of guides to help walk everyone through all of this. And thanks for the follow, Tarex. I'm just waiting until the last possible moment in case we get more announcements in terms of like any system that is changing, or any global specific changes and stuff like that, just to, you know, avoid spreading misinformation on the internet. And obviously, like, even doing that is not necessarily going to be 100% accurate, because they could just be waiting for the full 4 release to change stuff last minute. But yeah, that's the reasoning there. And for the time being, I do have some guides already up, a bunch of stuff. People using stones when you have a cleric that is mid-res. SMH my head. One. 7 seconds? That's a bit rough. Bit far. Yeah, not worth. Did have a shield pull off the arena or something? Right, I'm gonna have some entry-level guides for every class, namely like, here's the class, here's what it does, here's the skills you want to prioritize leveling up, yada yada yada, right? And then yeah, I'll have broad stats and gear progression guides on the side. Right. I might have to actually do it. The bus is quite high. At least one. That. How many more can I do for this? This then. I'm done actually. Yeah. Very cool. Very nice. Okay. Let me do this as well before I move on to the next step. And then the problem, Ventus. It is all planned. It's all in the pipeline. I just have to get around to it. I mean, I would love to be starting making guides now, right? But you know, I do not want to make a guide that will be invalidated next week. Cleric status on PvP. Best class in the game for group PvP, worst class in the game for 1v1 PvP. And there you have it. And I don't really foresee this changing too much, just because of like how the class is inherently built. Not a consider PvP grind. I mean, the thing is that regardless of the class, you will be able to grind for ranks, and you will be able to do your seasonals and so on and so forth, right? When I talk about 1v1 PvP, I'm more particularly speaking about like even grounds, like even gear, 1v1 matches, right? And the thing with Cleric is that it can sustain, it can live for a bit, but it's not really able to get the kill on any classes at even gear. Because Cleric fundamentally has no CC, and the 1v1 meta is fundamentally very CC dependent. So yeah, them's the breaks for now. Could change, you know, if they go around and do some drastic balance stuff, like add a DPS stance for Cleric, give it more CC, or even, let's say, if they raise the level 25 Voice of Doom status effect resist debuff to like 50-70%, maybe it could be a bit better. While it would be better, I don't really foresee the class being better than any other class for 1v1 PvP, you know what I mean? Just, again, because of how inherently it is built, so yeah. But for group PvP though, immaculate. There's no better classes than it. Like, you pair any class with a Cleric, and all of a sudden, you have an unstoppable machine. And really, Cleric is the only class that is able to support another class as well. Need guide on gear progression that isn't info dump where I get nice reference expression with arrows and everything. I mean, sure. I mean, the thing is, I will have gear progression guides separate for PvE and PvP, right? And then I'll have a separate video for the stats in specific as well. Are you going to run Cleric on global? Nope, because I do want to be able to do solo PvP. So I'm most likely going to play... I'm still going to play a support adjacent class. So either Templar or Channer. I am leaning more towards Templar though. Want to play Gladiator, I think it's going to get overplayed in global. I mean, yeah, of course, the Great Sword class is always going to be popular, right? That being said, just play whatever the fuck you enjoy, right? You'll probably run at OP. Do you think that Cleric or Templar is more immortal in PvP? It really fucking depends, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the thing is, Cleric has... When Cleric has all of its buffs and defensive running, it's really sturdy and able to sustain. But as soon as the defensives fall off, and you're out of Defiance, you die. Right? That's how Cleric is. Templar has the force block, right? So it gives it a lot of invulnerability windows. And inherently it can build endurance a lot easier, while still having DPS. So I would say it's about the same for different reasons, honestly. They just do different things, right? And like Templar is still able to self-sustain with life leech in PvP very competently as well. So depends on the area as well. Like in an arena situation, Templar is going to be less tanky because you don't have monsters that you can hit for life leech. You know what Templar needs for stat? Full offense, both in PvE and PvP. So in PvP, it's going to be accuracy, crit, attack, damage boost, stuff like that, right? And in PvE, it's going to be, I mean, the same as usual, right? So smite, crit accuracy just for your caps, and then fill in the blank with the attack and damage boost. You don't build for smite in PvP though. You build for accuracy and crit instead. No HP or block? Nope. You don't build Templar defensively. That's a mistake. You don't build any class except for Cleric defensively in this game. In PvP, you don't. Every class is better off building offensively. Like 9.9 times out of 10. Because the problem, okay, when you build defensively, when you roam in a 1v1 scenario with a defensive build, a couple of things will happen, right? Number one, you meet someone that has accuracy and that is built offensively, and you just automatically lose because they will outpace you on DPS, right? Number two, you encounter another block or evasion target, and when that happens, neither of you can die because you just keep missing each other, right? Number three, you encounter someone that has no gear or like a bot or something, right? And yes, they don't do damage to you, but you would have been able to kill them anyways. So you're just better off building for accuracy and offensively. This way, you can kill anyone. You know? Because ultimately in this game, you can build for accuracy higher than you can build for block or evasion. I'm not saying that it's particularly easy, but you can. But at endgame, that's what you go for. Great to have a guy to figure the 10,000 set that needs. Or what the fuck is endurance penetration? Endurance penetration reduces the target's endurance. It's a PvP only stat. Asking because AION1 we had like magic resist stacking or HPR blocking. Yeah, but the thing with AION1 is that gear swapping in PvP was a lot more dynamic than this game, right? The thing is that this game has a lot of restrictions that basically doesn't really allow you to switch builds mid-fight, right? So AION1, you were constantly playing a game of tic-tac-toe with the opponent where, okay, I engage with my defensive set, right? I have an advantage. The opponent notices that he's blocking or resisting. He switches to his accuracy set. But because he's in accuracy, he's not doing as much damage, right? So I'm able to switch into my offensive set and do more damage than him, right? And then it was just a constant, like, swapping of trying to beat each other's, like, build, right? Hey guys, I miss, Alright, take it easy, Ventus. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, like, the thing with AION2 in general is that you just want to use whatever set is going to make you win in the largest amount of scenarios. And the only reason why I said that the only class that builds defensively is Cleric is because, as I said, in a 1v1 scenario, if the guy has even amounts of gear, you will not be able to kill them, right? So it doesn't matter if you build for offense. If anything, building for offense on Cleric in PvP, like, doesn't really land you anywhere because you're just not gonna have the damage. And if you meet someone else that is built offensively, they will outpace you on damage, right? So that's why you just build defensively on Cleric and you just like try to roam with other people. And that's, you know, the best you can do, pretty much. Okay, so I'm done with that. Right. What's my next? 20 minutes. So I'll be able to do more after everything, I guess. So I guess I'll do some stuff with my Ranger. Same for Chanter, accuracy crit, yeah. Because the difference with Chanter compared to Cleric is that Chanter in PvP actually does very reasonable damage. Like after all of the PvP buffs that Chanter has had, it actually does very competent damage with Dark Rush and the likes, right? And Chanter also has a decent amount of CC. Now, it's not on the same level as like an Assassin or Gladiator, but you still have CC to put pressure on people. So if you build a Chanter offensively, you will be able to kill people, like fairly competently. I crafted everything right. I'll check. Okay, I did. I mean, I guess since I'm 450, like, I might be able to do something a bit higher. Like, these guys asked... I mean, these guys asked for 450. Let me see. I am 450. Yeah, of course. Of course, you want 450 yourself, but you don't want someone who is 450. Hypocrite. I'm gonna try to join this. I'm gonna get kicked, and then I'll make my own group, I guess. How's the status of Spirit Master having any sustained CCs like AION1? SM does have a fairly decently personal bulk. In part thanks to Proxy, which shares a portion of the damage with the pet, as well as gives tolerance, and with one of your main buffs giving you a bit of tolerance as well as self regen, right? And you'd also have a bit of life leech and stuff like that here and there, so SM is fairly bulky. On the CC side of things, Fear is mostly useless because it can be defianced, right? But you do have Taunting with the Earth Spirit, which functions kind of similarly to Fearing in AION1. Now, it's not completely reliant, but it's still a really good CC, and you do also have a root on one of your basic skills. But yeah. SM is pretty decent overall. Although I would say SM was the better of the two mages prior to Chapter 1. Nowadays, I would argue it's perhaps a bit behind Sork. For PvP specifically. For PvE, I think they're both fairly similar in terms of DPS. Maybe SM is slightly behind after all of the Sork buffs, but yeah. Alright, let's see if I can find literally anyone for this. Would be nice. This has unenhanced gear, like fucking XD. Hard to choose. I'm kind of healer tanky player, but I like sort of PvP. Yeah, I'm kind of the same to some extent. I mean, I just play everything, but like that's why I'm gonna lean into Templar, because I think Templar like fits snugly into that archetype. Like, I would say overall, another thing is, in terms of like 1v1 PvP, a class like Gladiator is actually broken in terms of its self-sustain, because of like the life leech that life-staining blade provides you on Gladiator is actually just broken in PvP. So Gladiator is actually fairly tanky, it has good self-sustain, it does incredible damage, right? But I'm kind of not interested in playing Gladiator personally. What happened to Gladiator damage? I enjoyed some insane numbers. They shifted a lot of the RDPS of Gladiator into ADPS with one of the recent patches. So basically they nuked its party buffs to only be personal, but they gave it a lot more personal DPS. So it's just like a shift of the wealth, right? But Gladiator has really good ADPS right now. But hey, that's what happened when you shift your raid buffs like that. The thing is, I don't think people realize how much DPS raid buffs give to that class. So whenever there's a shift like that happens, they're like, oh my god, it's broken. But really, it's just a shift of wealth. That's all it is. Like, just because DPS classes do more ADPS than support classes doesn't mean that DPS classes are way above support classes. That's not how that works. And thanks for the photo obeying. Bitch. Tribunal staff, what the fuck? Hey, Thrice. Background noise for building my workbench for electronics repair. Very cool. I will take my spot as a background noise with pride and joy. $650, brother. If you're with the kind of gear you have, you could be doing hard mode, brother. I'm gonna be honest. The type shit that bugs make you think is acceptable. Can I just fucking join this? Let me try to join a couple more groups. Maybe I find someone that isn't like completely fucking insane. And I guess if it doesn't work, I can try hard mode 5 stars instead. Actually, it's 270. So I guess how much is normal mode here? Yeah, it's not that much lower. Hello, Eri. Third monitor, hell yeah. Still better than fourth. 550, yeah. 720. What the fuck are you doing in this? Oh, you're carrying this guy. I understand now. Probably gonna kick me, even though this guy can literally solo the dungeon. Because pogs are actually just insane on Taiwan. I am honored, your eminence. I have 37k on this character. I can't even fucking buy power shards, and I'm about to run out. Crazy work. This character is 450 now. I did some due diligence in terms of chasing, minor upgrade and stuff. I actually went and cleared Tassin with this character, which I'm gonna be honest, with a character that reeks ass as much as this one, wasn't particularly pleasant. But it didn't take too long. It was just a matter of, like, you know, getting used to how terrible this character was for this. I was basically not allowed to get hit, which is fine, you know, you can play around that. But yeah, at least I have this character's final Colossus. No further upgrades happening on this. It's fine, I'm struggling on Kaizen at 2500 on Templar. Is it skill issue? I mean, 2500 for Kaizen is definitely on the low end, I would say. Yeah. I mean, if you have the growth pass, like, just wait until you have finished all of your growth pass before you do Kaizen, and he's just going to fall over and die. Well, everyone's ready. Surely this Cleric's not fucking FK, right? What is the... let me just translate this. Because the other SM left, actually. Let's see if this room says something like, stupid for in a trap, right? But yeah, because this guy is not launching, so something is very sus. Image, detect. It's it, right? Yeah. It says Output. Right. Yeah, I think this is not it. I think this guy's just fucking AFK. Yeah. Alright. I'm just going to intuit this. No, I cannot find room. Ooh. Alright. Go it is. English name says go in the title. No one's gonna fucking join. 10 minutes until backgrounds. So yeah, like 2500, you will be able to do whatchamacallit. You will be able to do Zikir and get your attack boost from that, and then just like sit back until you have more to do Kaisenul. And admittedly, once you do Kaisenul, you kind of don't really need to push any further for the time being, because like Assassin is a very minor upgrade. It is an upgrade, it's a minor upgrade. And then, what is the latest one? Asherion or something that he's called, right? This guy is the same type of like minor upgrade as well. Assassin is Bastard. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, it took me more than like a couple of attempts to do it on the Ranger for sure. Because like that character just fucking dies in one hit to anything, but. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, with human ping, it would have been a lot easier, because, like, I was just... Actually, you know what was killing me? The thing that was killing me the most was after the second set of, you know, the orbs in the donut and stuff like that you have to dodge. Like, he does a set of the red triangle AoE that you can't perfect dodge, right? And he was doing, like, 3 in a row. Now the thing is, with ping, it's really hard to consistently dodge all of them. I was just getting hit by like 1 or 2. And then I would just die of the bleed because I didn't have dispelling potions. And I was really fucking stubborn and refusing to log into my Cleric to transfer some healing potions. But I eventually did, which is why I have healing potion. And then when I did, I finally fucking killed it. You did it on your Ranger? Now I feel miserable. Yeah, I did it like yesterday. I figured, yeah, I'll give it a couple of attempts, and yeah, I did it. I mean, I'm not going to say it was easy, but because literally everything was one-shotting me, but I mean, you know, I got there. Yeah, no one's fucking joining this, as expected. Give it a couple of attempts. I mean, that's just the honest truth. Okay, I think it took me... Okay, I'm going to tell you exactly. I think it took me... I want to say 35 minutes. Yeah, I think it took me 35 minutes. But it was very far from being glorious. Like, I think I died like 10 times. But I eventually got there. I mean, to be fair, like, Ranger's lifestealing... still very strong. I'm gonna be honest, like, Ranger's lifestealing is still absurdly strong. Like, if you have life leech on this and life leech on this, right? Yeah. You're very safe. Like, I know the okay, the second donut phase where you have to dodge the projectile thing, right? So if I got hit by like one thing, I would be able to just life leech back basically. Like, especially if I kept the, whatchamacallit, support fire. Yeah, like, with support fire up, it's basically like perma full health all the time. He wants me to uninstall this game. No, Look, I'm just saying I struggled, alright? Am I not allowed to say I struggled? eventually beat him. I mean, yeah, it's just a matter of getting the rhythm. If I can give you one advice, Sir Garrick, right? If I can give you one piece of advice, because I'm assuming... I think what most people struggle with the... with Tassim specifically, is the projectile during the donut phase, right? Like, I'm assuming that the thing that you are dying to is when he shoots the projectile to you, when you have to dodge left to right, right? Now, most of the people, what they try to do... I mean, I guess I can just... You know what? I'm just going to fucking show you. I'll just do one try. I'm probably not going to do it, but I can show you exactly how I handle this, right? Is I don't try to perfect dodge. I anticipate the landing, basically. I look at the animation and I preemptively dodge so that I'm actually out of it when it crashes into the ground. I mean, again, I'm probably not going to do it, but I'll just show you what I do. So, like, basically what I do is I dodge to the side and then I take 2 steps and I immediately dodge to the other side. And when I do that, he launches the orb where I was. Now, that's with the ping that I have. I have 200 ping. So obviously, if you have like more or less, maybe it's going to be a bit different. But for me, that's how I do it. The instance a bit laggy because that's my first time loading Nightmare today. 200. Yeah. Then what I do should work for you then. Now, obviously, you play Sork, right? So Sork doesn't have as much life leech, but I mean, you know, especially at 800, you should be able to do it, right? I just leave the scythe on the side like that, right? That's 5 total, right? And then go on the edge. Like that. Like, see what I mean? Just preemptively dodge, take 2 steps, and then repeat. And that just makes you dodge automatically. You make it look easy. It's just a matter of getting the timing right. I mean, I know it's easier said than done. I know, trust me. Because again, it took me half an hour to figure this out. For this character specifically, but yeah. And then these, you have to aim them at each other to destroy them. So this way they're not a problem anymore. Should I make Nightmare Guides? Maybe I will for Global, yeah. You don't even take damage. I mean, you can dodge everything on Tassim. As I said, the only thing that I have trouble dodging, really, is the red cone, right? Because this one is actually shit straight from an S. You can destroy them? Yes. And if you don't, it's kind of a pain in the ass because they keep shooting. Also, okay, if they shoot at you, you can actually jump to avoid them, by the way. Because they are sensitive to height. But if you jump, they won't destroy each other. So just keep that in mind. Oh, whoops. Whoops, I dodged in a bit too early. I mean, you get the point. You get the point anyways. But I mean, I didn't like to you though. Like, this character just gets one shot. I use the dodge, yeah. I use the dodge because the way the dodge works in this game is... it doesn't quite update your character's position as soon as you dodge, right? So if you do that with high ping, the game is still going to assume that you're back there, which is why Tassin shoots the projectile back there. Which is why it's very consistent, right? Just left to right, he just... as soon as he flashes, right, that he's about to shoot the projectile, not when he already shot, but when he's about to do it, you just dodge 2 steps, dodge 2 steps, dodge 2 steps. You don't even have to look at the animation anymore, and it just works. And as soon as he jumps, you jump as well. That's me for 30 minutes straight. Small red circle. Yeah. I mean, that is why it took me like a couple of tries yesterday to do it. But yeah. And then after that, it's just a matter of remembering, right? Like after you dodge in, you're gonna have to jump to dodge the projectile as well as the test and jump, right? And then he's going to summon a clone that's going to shoot 3 projectiles. So for this one, you can just spam dodge and you'll be fine. Even if you take 1 to the face, you can just pot up, right? And then after that, he's gonna do the half circle. This one can be perfect dodge very easily. And okay, I'm just gonna do battleground. And after the half circle, it's gonna do the clone with the expanding triangle. This one's gonna leave a tiny corner in the circle safe, but you can also perfect dodge. And after that, it disappears, and then you just go through the motions, right? You do the 2 red triangles, and then he's gonna summon another set of sites that you can destroy, etc., etc. But yeah. All right. Anyways, it's BG time. Hello, you kidding? But if you just try to move in a straight line, Sir Garrick, what I found is that if you have more than 150 ping, because if you leave enough space within the donut to just run in a circle that is wide enough to avoid the splash damage of the AoE, if you have 150 ping or less, you can just run in a circle. And that, assuming you have at least a blue running scroll and like orange boots with movement speed, that's going to be enough to outrun the projectile. But if you have more ping than that, you'll have to do the side-to-side dodge tech that I showed you. And it just kind of works. Like, you don't even need to particularly time it. It's just, again, you get the timing of the first one right, and then it's just dodge 2 steps, dodge 2 steps, dodge 2 steps. Now, the other thing that you have to keep in mind is he's going to shoot between 4 and 6 projectiles. So you just have to keep dodging until he jumps in the air. Yeah. But I'm sure you can do it. And don't forget, right, like if you really struggle, just burn some premium consumables, like blue gold scrolls, like battle scrolls and stuff like that to get through it. Doesn't always shoot the same number of projectiles? Nope. It's a range. I have found that it is a range, yeah. Sometimes he shoots 4, sometimes he shoots 6. So you do have to pay attention to like when he's jumping in the air, but when he jumps into the air, you have like a very large window to jump to avoid the damage, the torrents down, right? So it has a cleric in my group, cleric channel. Yeah, I do hope they do something about the battleground matchmaking, so they properly, yeah, because we have 2 clerics and both of them are on the same group, so just have to hope that whoever has the lead moves us around. The other group has 4 clerics. What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, that ranger needs to move people. Ah, nice. Left side it is. Yeah, I'm trying not using Salvation. I'll try to use Voice of Doom instead. I should probably try to use both, but I don't know. I could technically remove whatchamacallit. He's getting killed on the other, yeah. I could technically remove Absolution, but I do think Absolution is still like pretty valuable though. Oh, I need to change to PvP tab. I can't be targeting Divine Auras like that. That is no bueno. Yes, and yeah, that's the thing with assassins, like evasion stance is too strong in this. That is one thing I hope they eventually go back and adjust. Kill this fucking guy. There we go. Yeah. Hit his ass. Kill him. There we go. Ranger is also evading quite a bit. I mean, I guess Ranger does have an evasion passive as well. Did they add the invulnerability in spawns already? Because it is in the client. I mean, I think it was in the patch notes actually, so I guess they did. They probably did. We're just kind of winning. I have all 3 points. I mean, even if there's invulnerability, I do hope they eventually add some sort of elevation to those points as well. Like different exits. Yeah, there is invulnerability. That's better. Like, doing these on Cleric is so fucking easy, dude. Because, like, if you have a Cleric that actually presses healing buttons, winning these is so fucking easy. Like, genuinely, Cleric is just too fucking good in Battlegrounds, dude. It's absurd. No, you're Cleric? Yeah. Cleric is just too powerful in this. I'm gonna be honest, Cleric is just too fucking good in this. Right. Battlegrounds need work, yeah. I mean, I would say it's in a decent state, but I mean, there's a couple of things they need to change. Like, it needs to be available more, and there's some like mild adjustments they need to do. Like, there needs to be better counters against healers. It's a bit too easy to keep people alive in BGs right now as a Cleric. And like, if you have the trifecta of like support classes in your group, GG's, you never fucking die. Buff anti-heal, nerf heals received. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, the fact that pretty much every anti-heal is dispellable makes it very, very easy to just keep up. Because like, let's say you have a Cleric and a Channer in your group, you have so much fucking dispel that there's simply no debuff that will ever stick, right? Or have any amount of relevance. I didn't even need salvation for this one. Picking off, I guess I'll just equip it. Yeah. I mean, Voice of Doom is nice, but it's not my primary job, so yeah, I'll just keep salvation. It's nice to like last second save a class that doesn't have an invul, like a sword or something. 3 Clerics in the group. Oh boy. Oh boy. 4 Clerics in the Alliance. Wow, we have ZDPS. I mean, the other team is not much better. I mean, they have Gladiators at least, I guess. But yeah, this is gonna be a tanky match. Are we really just going to keep 3 Clerics in this group? like, on guard. I mean, they also need to do something about the matchmaking. Like, this is just... Like, we both have a million Cleric. Okay, you're right. Yeah, there's not really a good primary target. Maybe I should have kept Voice of Doom, actually. Come here, dude. Yeah, just look at the HP bars of the respective people in the group, man. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm out of shit. I'm invulning. That's it. Okay, well, they are hard focusing people. Okay, they are actually focusing targets properly. Yeah, we are also killing people, though. And the thing is, we have zero pressure. Like, have you seen this fucking group comp? My god. Can do this with a pre-made? I think it lets you Q with a group, doesn't it? I don't think you can Q with a full force, but I think you can Q with a group, though. Your steel is still up. Benevolence is still up. Don't have to use mine. It would be nice if we had some marks. It would be nice to mark some of these people. Yo, any marks in the chat? Your steel's running out. Using 9. It's dead even right now, by the way. No beanie, I'll use mine. I'm unironically just run it out of MP. Okay, let me just like spam NMB then. I think I'll try to kill this Cleric in particular. I mean, I can assist. Again, like some numbers would be nice, you know? Not that for me. Use heals is running out. Yeah, we have some Supreme Commanders on the other side too. Like, it's likely a pre-made on the other side. I'll focus the fucking Panther. Fuck this guy. Oh boy. The sword just kind of fucking died, huh? Yeah, I think it's going to come down to, like, people who rat the sides. This one. Just... Like, both comps are simply just incapable of killing each other right now. I think they're focusing me now. Yep. Hurrah. This guy, maybe he's gonna die. Maybe. Nah. Nah. Well, we are winning because we do have some rats. On the plus side, you know. Not a particularly, like, high-octane match, but... Everywhere I look, it's supports. There's this one ranger, but he backs out every time you hit him. Like, frame 1 every time. This is so okay, actually. Okay, well, that was a bit of a hard focus, isn't it? Yeah, we are losing people in the middle. I guess people are just going on the side. Ticket to buy the white or black dragon. What is it called? How can we get it? The vouchers to buy skins and mounts on the shops are just compensation for people who bought multiple of the same skin or mounts prior to them making them apply to every character. So yeah, like you will only be able to get that voucher if you did that. Otherwise, you'll have to spend extra money to buy those mounts. Oh, there's an SM? Wow, first time seeing this guy. Big discovery, dude. Full sword. Well, the opposite team very clearly has actual like people marking people, because they are doing like pretty strict focuses on the DPS. Nice is really too. Opinion about Assassin on AION2. It's really strong. Really strong, really solid. Had some ups and downs, but overall, like in the current state of things, it's a strong class. It's a top DPS contender in PvE. In PvP, it's really good for 1v1. Like its main weakness is going to be like ZVZ centric focus, like content basically. Because you know, large scale, haha, media XD. Yeah, we don't really have people that focuses the DPS classes, that's the problem. We are slowly falling behind because of that, actually. Well, we have both sides, actually. We go to this side to help them because they have some people on their back. Your brother, brother, take the hint. Go away. Stop. Yeah, I mean, I'm content wasting this guy's time until his friends just pass away. Okay, they are getting reinforcement though. Yeah, it's no one from my group here. I can't heal these guys. But they are focusing me because they think I am. Yeah, we need more people. I mean, I guess we do have a hold on the point. Eventually give vouchers like those in events for people who don't want to spend money in skins. I mean, I think the cosmetics, paid cosmetics are kind of their main bread and butter, right? So I don't think they're ever going to give freebie. Like, if they give skins in events, it's going to be like event-specific skins, not the ones from the cash shop. Also, like, it would be a feels bad. Can you imagine if you bought that skin and then NCSoft just gives them away for free? People would get upset at that. Well, we are rising quite up right now, but they have both sides. Can this gladiator just fucking die? Yeah, he's getting his Cleric back, so probably not. Few steals is up, don't need to do anything about that. Oh, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Nope. Nope. Alright, we got it. Close win, but we got it. Very cool. After you created a character, can you read it like face body? Do you need some ticket to bought with money? You do need an aesthetic ticket to change the skin of a character, but they keep giving them for free during events. Like, for example, right now we have an event that gives you them. But you just go into this menu, and then you apply with a ticket, and like that's it. Can you pull the trigger and download this game to try now? I'm hooked already. Graphics are kind of insane. Nice. The one thing I will tell you, Time Cop, is obviously have fun with the game, right? But don't burn yourself out before Global, because Global is going to be the main attraction, right? So don't get it mistaken. But for the time being, just have fun with the game, try a few classes, get acclimated with the systems, and this way, when Global comes out, you'll be able to enjoy it to its full extent without making as many mistakes. Alright, one more. What about names? Using tickets there too? Is a single word name like a single word name? Yes, and yes, you will need a ticket to also change that. Although the name change tickets specifically are only paid as far as I know. Like, I don't think they've ever given any for free. How the Simpson works? Yeah, that's the way to go. Because like Global is 2 months away at this point, so like pretty much exactly 2 months away. But like, if you do want to get a quick taste of endgame and stuff like that, you can get the sub to get the growth pass. That's going to like speed you up to the current endgame. But if you just want to like dip your toes for a couple of days, like maybe a week or two, test a couple of classes, you can just do that. As is, get classes to 45, get used to them. Well, someone is asking for captain, so maybe we're gonna get some marks. Be nice. Where are you guys going? Left side? Left side. Right on me, huh? Crazy. Attempt to... The opposite team seems to be locked in, I'll say that. There was a Elder Ranger here. Oh, there's someone box 1 actually. I need to redo my box selection buttons. This is a miss. And I'm taunted. For global, yeah. When it comes to becoming the like AION, now there's no ascension in this game. You just go through the MSQ to get levels, and like that's about it. That's the extent of that. Doing focuses is much better, huh? Lo and behold. Going to play as more EOS on global? Not decided. It's going to depend like what the people I play with also want to do, right? So. I mean, I think typically the people I'm going to play with prefer Helios, so it's probably going to be Helios. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah. Need to redo these keybinds. I'll do that after that, actually. I'm getting mugged by this thing. Let me dodge. Thank you. Damn, that double 10 tornado stack on the ground goes crazy. Hello, Seb. Yeah, this one's looking a little tough, gonna be honest. I mean, we have the two sides, but I think they have the better group overall. And the template focus goes a little crazy, gotta be honest. Talk about the new post. I need to check the VOD. The new post? Are you talking about the early access stuff? I mean, that was a nothing post. They exclusively said stuff that I already said was going to happen. So there's not much relevance here. Yeah, no. Like, the opposite group is focusing the clerics. Like, our group is trying to focus the tanky SMs, which is not the way to go. I mean, we are not that far behind, but yeah. Yeah, so someone in chat literally just said, focus the clerics, stop focusing the SMs. That's what I'm saying. Well, as long as the marks are like that, I'm gonna keep focusing these marks, right? Yeah, we do have both sides actually, and they are not going for them, so that could be good for us right now. Like, if they keep doing this, we might be able to make up the deficit. We are actually pretty close. And I think they are trying to focus the clerics right now, which is good. Okay, okay. Gaming? One guy's trying to ride, but this guy's going up there. That's fine. Yeah, we are just 100 points behind now. 100. Nah, he used to at the same time. Fuck. I should just wait for Pucks to use the IO steals first, actually. Fucking tornadoes! I couldn't have solution. There's some misinformation. Probably won't. I mean, look, at the end of the day, people like to complain about stuff, right? So I don't think... I think they're just wasting that time by releasing statements like that, because, like, people who have any amount of critical thinking already understand what's going on, and the people who don't will never understand. Okay, this one's full. If we can get the other side, because we're only 20 points behind right now. Yeah. We need to go on the left, dude. We deadass need to go on the left. We are literally 20 points behind. We just need to go here. Yeah, people are just tunneling, man. Unfortunate. Because we just needed to kill that brawler, and we win. Does SM also have the shield stone skin? Sorg does, yeah, Sorg does. SM has other stuff that gives it mitigation. Fancy browser page, I call it good. Yeah. I mean, it's not about not wanting to listen. I don't think the whole shtick with the early access doesn't fucking matter. The early access was predictable, and the way they're doing it doesn't fucking matter. Is what I'm getting to get at. The problem is that people are not asking the right questions. They're not. That's the thing. They are not asking questions about the problematic systems, and they are not asking the questions about the release schedules of stuff, right? Which is what actually matters to the game's health and pay to win and all of that. People just see early access and currency conversion, and they are getting trapped like fucking flies in a pot of honey. You know what I mean? They just don't see the actual big picture, which is the problem. Because, like, let's say they remove early access, but they still release Horn Dragon Gear in week 1. The biggest problem is still in the game. Like, you need to ask the right questions. Matchmaking for dungeon, early access, and normal server, the only part that feels weird for me. It doesn't matter, Ava. It's only 5 days, which means it's less than 1 week rollout. And for PvE, it doesn't matter. The Season 1 content is going to be power crept from day 1 anyways. Because it was already very easy to begin with. And because we are getting up-to-date QL and balance, we're just going to power creep the content even as soon as we can access it. So it doesn't matter. None of that matters. Like, everything that has to do with the early access and everything that has to do with currency conversion doesn't matter if you understand the game and how people work, right? What actually matters is how they handle the content release pacing as well as some systematical changes, right? With the big elephant in the room being crafted gear rollout. Because if they do Season 1 Horn Dragon Gear, we're gonna have a problem. If they push it back to late Season 2 to early Season 3, maybe we can have a healthy economy, right? That's the problem right there, but no one is asking about that. Because the loud majority of people are stupid and don't understand how this game works. That's just the honest truth. Because if you understand how those types of early access as well as currency conversion function, you would understand that it doesn't fucking matter. None of it matters. Yes, kill on SM, do you need like more magical accuracy? Nah. It's just like status effect chance versus status effect resist. Now the thing is, the fear lands somewhat reliably, but you can use remove shock on it, so it's not that relevant. The fear equivalent in AION2 is a taunt from the earth pet. We have 5 clerics. Oh my god, man. How to get the ticket for that mount? You get the ticket if you had a double of a skin or mount prior to them applying them to the entire server. I mean, any website has explained how stats on AION2 works, for example. Japo, I will be making a video about stats closer to the game's release. I mean, other than that, I can answer you like specific questions, I guess. But I don't think the English side has any resources for stuff like that. I don't think so. Well, at least these guys don't seem to be particularly... Oh yeah, we have a lot of trainees. Kill this fucking brawler. Holy shit. Kill the man. Oh my god. He's just not dying. He's just not. Yeah, I should just carry most of them for situations like these. Whatever. Two clerics and a tenor. Beginning of a bad joke. Fucking cleric central over here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we have the 2 sides at least, so that's good. I'm really going in on me, huh? Kill this guy. Please. I'm begging. Thank you. Very cool. Do you feel Cleric is overplayed as a class? It's popular because it's the main healing archetype, right? I wouldn't say it's particularly overplayed, but it is popular. Kill the ranger, guys. Kill the bastard. Okay, he has involved. Never mind, don't kill him. Yeah, I could see them reducing the healing benefit by 10% again. In BGs. Yeah, we need to get the sides now. Any volunteer to go on the sides? Anyone? Literally anyone? There's someone from the other group here. We're not going to be able to support them though. This one though doesn't have anyone. Let me see if I can just rat it. You can insta-fear, you do have an insta-fear, but again, you can remove shock fear, so it's only as good as you can get, because SM doesn't really have other ways to stun people, right? Of course. Is that debuff? Ah, healing debuff, I see. Well, all of them are coming, and my force is hard stuck in the middle. We're gonna lose because they don't care for the sides. I can already tell you. They're just all focusing on the middle, even though the middle is the least relevant one. I gotta try to take that. Probably gonna get the same group of people trying to stop me. But let's see. If I can at least get the middle. Yeah, there's one guy coming already. Is it the same guy again? Yep, literally the same guy again. Is his group going to come help him? Yep, there they come. Yeah, that's the problem here. Yeah, full force is coming already. Ah, my group is coming. Nice. Very good. Yeah, the other side got taken down. But that is going to help. That's ranking list for PvP change your mind when you chapter this last video. Some classes that's bad. I would say it has changed, yeah. I would say Sork Stonks has risen a lot. I would put Sork in A right now, overall. I would say Cleric is a bit better now too. I would push up Cleric one tier at least. It was A, B, C, D, right? So I would put Cleric at the bottom of B or the top of C, I would say. Because Cleric is still the worst class in the game for 1v1. But it is the best for group PvP. And it's really good for PvE now. So yeah, I would probably put Cleric in B now, overall. In terms of the other classes, I would say Ranger has fallen off a little bit. It's still really good, but I would say it has fallen off a bit in terms of like how good it used to be. My involved didn't go up because he already involved XD. Okay, we got a bit of a point advantage. But like overall, I'm just not going to make like another tier list or anything ever, I think, because the problem with tier lists is that people just took at the information without listening to reasoning and without having like a bigger context. So people got the wrong idea from everything I said. So if I make another one of those types of videos, I will just present it in a different way next time. And I'm going to wait until I have a better grasp of everything, because I'm still missing some data when it comes to like performance of specific classes. Like for example, I have no fucking idea what Brawler does right now. No idea what Brawler does. I'm not entirely 100% on SM's group PvE DPS, right? Okay. Yeah, they need help on the right. Oh yeah, they do. It's the same group of people doing this, actually. Which makes sense. I mean, we do have the middle. Like, we have... I mean, we're just gonna... I think we're just gonna win if we keep the middle. I think we have too much of a point advantage, even though we don't have the other one. Royce tanking, yeah. Cleric is good in BG, man. Cleric is good. Like, as long as you rotate your shit properly, like, Cleric is just incredibly strong. The BGs. Doesn't do the best of damage, but really good supporting abilities. Can still do assists. Yeah, it's really good. That was all three. That was all three. I'll go do BGs on my Rangers now, which is going to be a slightly different story. Because, like, again, Cleric is so fucking good in BG that it's easier to have a hold on how the game's going, right? But like my shitty Ranger, nah. Alright, let me just... could I grab anything that would have more use? Not really. I mean, this one, I guess. Yeah. Like, the silence and the stealth could be decent. This one is kind of whatever. Really buff. This could be decent, I guess, in a stack scenario, perhaps. I guess these two, yeah. And there's the replace. Let's see, what do I replace? I mean, these I'm keeping, that's for sure. I'm probably just removing some DPS stuff, right? Like explosive arrow, I'm probably removing. Just gonna put that here, and this is decent damage, but it's just that damage. I mean, the seal is already like a decent addition, I guess. Yeah. Sure. Oh, sorry. Just knocked the mic. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just run with that. Good enough. Where's solo PvP as expected of dedicated war? How often do you find yourself in outside a 1v1 situation with nowhere to seek out allies? Not very often. Like, 1v1 PvP you kind of have to seek. Like, either you're doing arenas, which arenas are not particularly useful. Like, arenas, deadass don't give you any rewards. And the main situation that you will find yourself in is when you're just roaming to do PvP in the Abyss or in Rifting, and you don't have people with you. Like, let's say you just want to like go do some PvP, right, on a whim, or you just want to do your weeklies and stuff like that. Then you're going to encounter 1v1 situations very often if you do that, right? Now, can you avoid these situations? You can. So it's more a preference thing. And the fact that the class isn't good for 1v1 doesn't mean that you can't do your weeklies either, because ultimately you're always going to be able to find weaker players to kill. So in terms of progression, 1v1 is irrelevant in this game, right? Like, in terms of progression, you will never find yourself in a scenario where not having PvP gear or not being good at doing 1v1 is going to matter. You know what I mean? So it's just more of a personal thing. Alright, where's my group going? Left side? Left side it is. Yeah, okay. Why are we already backing out into our spawn? What is this? Yeah, I'll go this side, I guess. There's no one here, so... I'm Tom. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna get rolled over, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This group is not capturing anything. Yeah, they're just... This force is just AFKing in the spawn, dude. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. We have one guy marked 1, it's a Cleric. Oh, getting hit and running to base, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Ranger victories are going to be harder to get, regardless. I know that. But yeah, I mean, this group is really, really bad. AFK in spawn. Oh, try to sneak on the right. Maybe. And no one following me yet. This guy is not even standing on the fucking thing with me to get points. Yeah, no. You know what? I'm not even gonna tag it. Just end the BG. Just end it. Alright. Bro used all of his cooldowns to just run away, I guess. How much combat power do you need for DPS to do Sank 3 hard mode? Like 650 would be enough, but the thing is, I don't think Pugs will let you come in without, like, with less than 700. I mean, I'm going to assume, right? I mean, we can just have a look. See. Do we have any CPU requirements on this? Yeah, 850, that's just fucking stupid. 850... Yeah, that's the problem. Pugs are just moronic. Like, you can clear this with 650. 700, I guess, I would say is like recommended for Pugs. But yeah, these Pugs will not get you in unless you're 800. Our group then can't read Chinese characters, yeah. Sank 3 pugging is gonna be a bit difficult. Like, the content is getting really power crept, and it's much easier than it used to be. But you still need to execute mechanics properly, and pugs are gonna be very fucking silly with their requirements. I mean, dude, people are asking 650 for fucking Sank 2, right? Like, fucking Sank 2. You could do Sank 2 with 350. So yeah, that's just kind of where we're at right now. Like, when we progged Sank 2, we had like 3.9k eye level and like 350k combat power at most. I mean, that's why, right? Like, broadly speaking, when it comes to Sanctuary, on global, make sure you find a pre-made. Because, like, even though the content isn't like particularly difficult, people are just People lose their mind in pugs with this. I mean, I guess it's just like any MMO. Like all of the raid type content, people just lose their mind over. So can we not get one guide over and over? Brother. I mean, there's also the problem that on Taiwan specifically, there's a huge like pilot culture, and let me tell you right now, the overwhelming majority of people in Taiwan just pay for other people to pilot their character to get their brooches from Clerics. Like, most people that have Clerics gear haven't killed Clerics themselves. If you know what I mean. So, I mean, Taiwan as a server is just incredibly cringe, and I can't wait to get away from it. I look on Discord, find group at 7k. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can find English-speaking people that will want to do it. Although there's less and less English people playing on Taiwan. Yeah, we only have one Cleric, but same for them, I guess. Although they have like 3 assassins, which I can't really say I'm a big fan of. Okay, we don't have a healer. I'm just gonna go on the right, dude. Like, being with my group is not going to do anything for me anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to the right. Is this mod gear equalized? Yes, everything is equalized in this mode. Gear, skills, arcanas, everything. Okay, they actually switch a healer over. Okay, I'm gonna go to the middle then. That. So getting full tick. I mean, I'll wait until full tick. Do we have a marks? Nope. Alright. Just target a DPS and yellow, I guess. Okay, no one's guarding the left one. Maybe I just go there. Do that. Probably no one will see me. Okay, they actually full take this one. That's fine. I need some seeds as well. Okay, one guy's coming. What are you, Ranger? Yeah, I'm probably going to get ping mobbed, but whatever. What can you do? Yeah, I'm full missing actually. And my stuns are not even landing, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's still one dude here though. I can't really win the 1v1. Like I can't really win the mirror match. Yeah, he's going away though. One guy coming. Is it the same dude? No, it's a different guy. 2 guys coming, actually. Okay. Yeah, my group is hard stuck mid. I mean, at least we're not losing the other one. That's the good part. But if I had literally just one guy come and help me on the side, that would be that would make us win, actually. I'll just fight in the middle. There's no point. Yeah, I mean, we don't have full control of middle though. So we are falling behind on points, but maybe we can eventually get there. We have a window to get this one though. Because he's pulling us to it, so might as well, right? Yeah. The seal is actually landing. Pretty useful. 3 more seconds. Yeah, the seal is really good to in clerics and bolts like this. Bit of a long cooldown, but you know, ice blocking. Trouble not coming out in summer with these heat waves, yeah. Well, now which has some info to look forward to, even a death stream. Yeah, they are not being very good with communicating so far. I mean, the game is coming out in 2 months, so you know. Can still give them a bit, but yeah, so far we have a useless statement about early access that nobody should give a shit about. And not much when it comes to actual like gameplay relevant information, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay. Do they need help here? This guy's using evasion too. That's probably what's going on here. I see. Alright. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, just need to keep an eye out on the time. Okay, I have 1 hour until siege. That'll be good. I think I'm gonna do the pre-siege on my ranger today. Yeah, just get some AP on it. Fuck, but I do need some. I mean, I guess with the cleric, I can just go farm after. I have to check if I still have rank quested on my cleric, but I don't think I do. I can just like get it done on my ranger. Actually, unironically, like considering the amount of medals it's going to give, I could just grab like a Tribunus Guard or something on my ranger. I would lose a bit of eye level, but at least it would give it a bit of PvP stats to kill bots easy. And would not like nuke my PvE at all. Yeah, we have 4 rangers, that's good. Only 1 cleric, but same for them. I think we have the better comp, potentially. Yeah, we do have a cleric template, so I'll just follow these guys. Or no, I run out of the... Do we have some blue ones? I have 3, alright. Better than nothing, I guess. And they're all going to the middle. I need to switch to a proper PvP tag. I keep forgetting for this. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but go. So we do have the side. Is there any chance we can grab this one? Which class is this? Yeah, it's a okay. It's a martial brawler. I don't know about this one, Chief. Resisted the silence. Hate to see it. No one's contesting middle? That's crazy. But okay. Cool. We got this too. Yeah, I think this is an easy win actually. And ironically. Yeah. The 4 rangers, man. That'll do it. Rangers kind of terrifying in this. Yeah, I mean, again, like, having invulnerability inside of the spawn is cool and all, but they need to add elevation and more exits, because camping is too easy, dude. I press the funny macro button, and I win. Yes. I'm torn between Assassin and Cleric. I'll leave Ranger for a friend, because he will be terrible anyway. Wow. That's fucked up. I mean, Assassin and Cleric could not be further apart from each other, in terms of, like, archetype, so... Yeah, no. It's certainly a dilemma to have. Alright, what do we have? We have no supports, and the other team has 3. Right. Well, I mean, we have 4 rangers and 2 lads, but, you know, no clerics. I don't think we can win this one. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go cap that. Y'all have fun. Okay, there's actually a whole fucking group coming towards me. Yeah, about that. This is an actual pre-made. Okay, they have the same legion. We can get the other one though. Yeah, someone's already getting it. All right. Yeah, well, there is one pre-made, but it's like 4 guys, I guess. Yeah. Maybe we can do something about it, maybe not. Target the foreigner. Ah, yes. Bro, 2 Supreme Commander characters, crazy, though. I need to grab some food on this character because like, my stamina is not good. Yes, Shenra healing him. Always play bow dagger in MMOs, but I feel like a game like this it will be much easier to find party as a cleric. Kinda, yeah. Like the thing if you play DPS is obviously the only thing people will look at is your DPS, right? So there's more pressure put on you to keep up with gear and stuff like that. Whereas as a support, people will not grab you for free as a support, but they're absolutely going to look less. And ironically cannot hit this guy. Yeah, they need to equalize the food, man. The fact that you can make evasion work on ranger and assassin should not be the case on those battlegrounds. Like just remove the defensive passives and food. Okay, they have control of all three. That's just GG's. I mean, this pre-made in general, like by itself. Is it a full pre-made? Okay, I see 5 people of the same legion. Like all of those supreme commanders are together, basically. It's gonna be the full pre-made on the right side again. I'd have Taunt. Yeah, Taunt is actually incredibly reliable on this, since there's no status effect resist. I mean, it's still winnable. Like, we really need to rat, though. There's only one guy on the right. He's leaving. And he's not really paying attention to me. Huh? He is, actually. And his whole ass group is coming right now. There it is. Yeah, nah. I mean, we have middle left right now, but yeah. Can you queue this in party? Yeah, you can. We're already 500 behind, so I don't think there's any coming back from this. Like, we just don't have healers, and they have a pre-made, so yeah. One guy coming. Nope. I mean, only one more victory though. It's not going awfully. Yeah, we have a Cleric. Hopefully we have a second one in the other group. Okay, wow, 3 Clerics, 3 Channers. Fucking... Well, what the fuck is that comp, man? Yeah, we do have 2 Clerics, Rangers. I think we have the better comp overall. Yeah. And it's already spread evenly, very cool. With no shenanigans happening here. Oh, I'm running out of schools though, holy. Okay, one guy going on to the right already. I'll just go middle then. I think I already burned his proxy. God, I need... I need to change this stupid tab. Yeah, we don't really have frontline, do we? Yeah. Don't really have any tanks to go in there. Oh man. No one's really taking the sides either. Yeah, we have people going on the left. Yeah. Okay. Let me help tag that then. That's the channel though. Should be staying in the middle, but we got this. Okay, one guy on the right trying to snake that shit. And one guy from my group going there. I'll go help him. Alright, what's the deal, boss? Okay, middle and neutral, we have the sides. Yeah, I think we've got this one in the bag. I think we just have the better comp, man. Doesn't even matter if we lose people in the middle is irrelevant. Okay, one guy is trying to snake the left. Yep, there he is. There he goes. I'll just go straight to it. Yeah, we are losing the left. Who would be? Is it the Channer again? Or is... But I can't win against this guy, but I can hold him a bit. And no support from my side. You would think that someone would see that something is awry on the left and maybe come, but nope. And there's another red coming. Come on, guys. All we have to do is hold the sides. I'm sure this guy is going on the left with me. Yeah, okay, I think he is. Three guys, though, that's gonna be rough. Alright. Very cool. We even have like a soft cap on the middle. Yeah, this is not even close, dude. Yeah, I think most of them are AFK. That is GG's. Oh man, pets can activate traps? That's fucked up. I mean, it makes sense, and I would even dare venture to say that it's cool, but it's fucked up nonetheless. Okay, well, this character's done. Cool. I guess I'll just gamba my assholes now. 9 gambas. We always gamba. Well. Still a dub. Time to do some Abyss weekly stuff on this character. Until Siege. I guess I do have a gamba to do on this character as well. Alright. Well, that's within average. Can't complain. Are they still 5 mil? Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell them for now. They're only gonna go down, so there's no point in just using my money on this for now. Okay. Okay, so what seasonal stuff do I need to finish? I need 1,000 mobs. Could be done with this though. Yeah, I'm done with it. So just 1,000 mobs. I do need to catch up on AP though. So yeah. One more potential stone as well to finish the potential on my earring, I think. Okay. Look that. Okay. I have exceeded 4,000 block, so at least there's that. That's the good news. The bad news is that fucking everyone has 5,000 accuracy nowadays, so yeah. Stay behind me. Goes. Turn off speed tab. And 1,000 mobs we go. I guess I want the big power shots. I mean, it doesn't even really matter at this point. I'm not really using them to PvP anyways. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I guess if the Astral balls are side me urge, like how many balls is it again? Is it 212 or is it 252? I think it's 252, right? So I have 100 something in the current state of things. So we need to buy like around 100, let's say. I mean that's still 500 mil for the Astral ball. That's that doesn't feel good. They should need to drop more. They need to give us more, man. They need to just queue Battlegrounds like at least 10 times a week, and then they need to also introduce them into other stuff. I mean, they're probably going to introduce them to the Battle Royale as well, but... yeah. The one thing that I hope they won't do with the Battle Royale, though, is... synchronize the rewards with the Battlegrounds in a, like, choose your game mode type shit. When is Battle Royale coming? We don't have a date, we just know it's coming for Chapter 1. Yeah. I mean, the thing with Chapter 1 is they seem to be releasing content really slow though, so... could be a week from now, could be a month from now. Like, we don't even have the rifting missions yet, which, like... I was absolutely certain the rifting missions would be coming faster than this. And I'm going to assume they're going to come before the Battle Royale. And of course I'm grinding in PvP gear and no one is attacking me. But I guess the server matchmaking is different. Yeah. Failure now. Go away. I don't know what code was, right? Yeah. I did him 2 days ago. I do wonder if they're going to wait until chapter 2 to release the other half of Mohammed on them. Like, at first I thought they were just going to divide the MSQ into, just to, like, you know, give enough time to people to catch up, especially with the new player catch-up stuff, right? But like, the more the season progresses, I feel like, yeah, no, that's it. That's it until chapter 2. Like, we're gonna get the new sanctuary and everything, which is this half of the map, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, I don't know why they would gate the map itself. Like, I understand taking it slow on the content release, but the map themselves, it's a bit odd. I will play the Sam. I do have an ult Sam. It's not particularly endgame, but I mean, if you have questions about SM, I should be able to answer them though. I like it. Like, gameplay wise, I think it's fine. Has nothing to do with AION2 SM though. I think the devs hate SM. I mean, I think SM is doing pretty good right now. Like, the SM stonks have lowered a bit, especially in 1v1 PvP because of the CC chance nerf. But overall, like, I wouldn't say SM is particularly bad. I wouldn't say it's the best, but you know. I think SM does have tricks that makes it interesting, and like PvE DPS wise, it's, I don't know exactly where it's standing right now. Like, after the changes last week, I would assume it's probably like perhaps slightly behind Soul, which makes sense considering like the class is bulkier. How stats works? No matter what skills what to choose to use. So, first of all, when it comes to PvE, every class builds about the same, right? Every class builds for DPS and every class goes for the same stats. So, when I say that Smite is important, that applies to every class, because Smite is just probably one of the most important PvE stats, because at the end of the day, Smite is like a proc-based stat that doesn't have a cap, and if you proc it, it just doubles the damage you deal, right? So, I mean, you can understand why it's good. DPS ones, and yeah, every class has a DPS rotation that is almost identical. Like, it doesn't matter if you play healer or DPS or whatever. Every class has a DPS rotation that kind of revolves around the same thing. Like, the bread and butter is going to be slightly different from a class to another, but it's overall the same thing. So yeah, like the only difference really is that some classes will sometimes favor illusion over wisdom in the mirror card, specifically because illusion gives you CDR and wisdom gives you smite, and some classes need to hit like specific CDR thresholds more so than others. So yeah, but broadly speaking, like, you would never go wrong just taking the smite on you. Now, in terms of the other stats, like in PvE, you're going to want to look at your accuracy caps and your critical hit caps, because like basically as you get deeper into the end game, bosses will have high amounts of block and higher amounts of critical hit resistance, right? And so you need to have enough accuracy to not get parried, because if you get parried, that halves your damage, right? And you need to have enough crit to be able to hit the 80% crit cap, which like basically the way the crit works is pretty simple. It's every 10 points above the critical hit resistance of the enemy gives you 1%, and the cap is 80%. Like, the current crit cap, I believe, is 3k in PvE. Accuracy, I think, is 2.7, I want to say. I'm not sure about the Transcendence, but I think it's about that. So yeah, you want to push these stats enough to have these caps, and then afterwards you just focus on damage. So might, attack, it works perfect. Oh, this guy is cool horn dragon, but brother, come back. I mean, you're the one that engaged this. Like, come on now. Alright, now the question is, does he have life leech on punishment? That is the question here. Doesn't really seem like he does. Yeah, he's probably just fine. Oh, thanks for the AP. Do people pick Cleric over Chanter for PvP PvE? In terms of like light PvE content, Chanter is fine to heal, to sustain the group. For like harder raids, you will prefer a Cleric in your group, both because the Cleric will provide like a better stream of healing, which is usually better, especially on early progression. And Cleric is also able to resurrect people, so to save up on resurrection stones, Cleric is pretty desirable for that. But broadly speaking, if you kind of want to carry both, because both just provide like slightly different stuff. Like Cleric is better for sustain, resurrections, and also like one of its buff is stronger than Chenner's, and Chenner is good for undefeated Mentora, sprint Mentora, shields. And I think it's Earth Promise that is superior to the Cleric equivalent. So yeah. And then when it comes to PvP, Cleric, I would say overall Cleric is... The group PvP specifically, Cleric is strictly better than Chenner. But again, it's a case of like... Honestly, if you can't have both, you probably just grab both. Because like, I would say Power of the Storm is better than Earth's Blessing, specifically in PvP. And Sprint Mentor is goated. Undefeated is goated. So on and so forth. So, both are desirable for slightly different reasons, but both are capable of hitting light content. I would say in the current state of things, if you really like want to put a bias into it, people are probably looking for Clerics a bit more than Channers. But I would say anyone is upset when they have a Channer in the group. Except maybe the Cleric, because they have to respec LOP. How many more do I need to kill? 250, alright. guy, Ranger. Are you evasion? Yeah, kinda. Operation Endurance. I don't think this guy's evading actually. Something else. Oh, this guy has... What the fuck? This guy has the latest PvP armor actually. Crazy. Life leeching is going to mug me anyways. As it does. And I got pushed back on my Voice of Doom. Hate to see it. But this guy's accuracy. This guy's a bit weird. I don't know what's his build, but not working well for him. I'm running out of MPO. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose the long game, honestly, on this. Let's get a lucky Theoston proc or something. Would be nice. Here's one Theoston, and he dispelled it. Yeah, like, I mean, you see what I mean when I say that, yeah, Cleric can sustain, but you will never kill someone because you don't have any CC? Yeah, that's what I mean here. Just not able to outdo the life stealing. There's the unfortunate fate. Cleric. Just running out of MP at this point. Trying to keep him away from mobs so he doesn't life leech more than he needs to, right? And now you do so because no mana. I'm trying to like weave in some LMB, but obviously I'm losing DPS doing that, so yeah. That is the other thing. Like Ranger is a bit easier now because obviously the knockbacks aren't as bad anymore, but yeah, I'm still probably gonna lose long term. I'm also very surprised that he's not proccing Theostones, which tells me that I know Phyllis is a guy now. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, he's the one getting help on the island close to our spawn. Great. I don't get fainted. Yeah. It is what it is. I siege in 19. Losing, so now either one is stronger. Ranger should win. Like, this guy's build is probably just bad. If we are going to be dead ass, like, I can tell you that a Ranger should be killing me. Like, I don't know if he had hyping or if his build was just bad, but yeah. But something was definitely awry, I can tell you as much. Like, I am able to survive against Ranger while my buffs are up, but like, during the in-between windows, like, Ranger should be absolutely frying me, which he didn't. Also, he wasn't using DPS stimulus. Like, he wasn't using the seal, he wasn't using the trap. So yeah, this guy was just bad, but not much I can do about it, right? And there's the guy. Because I mean, he has good gear, like, undeniably. Like, this is the latest PvP gear, right? But yeah, something is wrong with his build. What even is that? Expose. I don't even know what you would run expose if you already have accuracy. Reach their own, I guess. The problem is the life stealing. Like, especially in the middle of mobs like that, I'm never gonna be able to outpace the life leech. Helmet is a massive metal waste. He also has the boots. I mean, as I said, this guy's build is just shit. Which is why I'm able to, you know, stay alive. Because I should not be staying alive. And there's no idea. Yeah. I guess I'll switch to PvP and just go do some PvP. I mean, I'm basically done with the mobs, right? And Hideo Akira and Daido. Cleric. What are you? PD. Fucked up of this guy to just be running away though. Like, I don't know, man. You hesitated and then you just didn't help him. Like, what are we doing here? What even? Yeah, he's evading. What are you? Temper, Cleric, Ranger, right. Let me just get out of here real quick. Talk to, great. The entire Elios faction came around to farm here. Glad to be part of that. Alright. The question is, I think all of them are low abyss. Well, works for me. I do prefer having the low abyss artifacts overall. Do we have people to kill though? License to cringe. They're just camping. I'm guessing that's the first flight ring after the island. Let me turn this off too. Yeah. As expected. I guess I'll do a quick room. Try and see if I can get some AP, because I am a bit behind on AP right now. I'm missing 620k. I mean, the extra million allowance is nice though. It gives a lot more leeway. They're already killing them. Fuck. 6-class Gathering Odell. And these bots are not what they used to be, let me tell you. Back in my days, there was like 50 officers in this island alone. Because there has been like 2 ban waves very recently in terms of like bots and stuff. Hasn't been really that effective. Because I mean, they haven't really been keeping track of the bots on Taiwan, to be honest. Ah yes, the 62 damage Triniel's dagger. Very good. Having them on the basics, it could be, yeah. Could see that. Rainy. I mean, that's the downside of taking lower rush. We're not really gonna have a lot of Zerg PvP. I think they moved to middle. Yeah, they did. Alright. Abort. Where to, Chief? Okay. Lower artifact. Okay, they're pushing the choke. People are dying. I'll just equip the rest for that. I'll be nice. Oh god. Well. Not necessarily the best time to equip res. Oh, very nice of you. Thanks. Means a lot. Yeah, they're at the artifact right now. Rank points, hell yeah. I don't even know what rank I am. I mean, I am officer to buy the goals, but then I haven't really been grinding, so... Okay, well that is, I'm gonna be honest, that is no bueno. Okay. Right side. I mean, I'm probably like 2-star or something, just by default. One star still, okay. I've done Z PvP. I mean, as I said, I'm just behind on AP even. I have not been doing my due diligence. I just can't wait for Rifting to be back on the menu, man. Like, they need to release the Rifting missions. Like, yesterday, you know? Oh god. Yo, why me though? Okay, well the Templar was a little bit too feisty. Like, brother, you just dove in the middle of the artifact. Come on. Got my cast interrupted? That's crazy. I may have raised you in the middle of the enemy, and you may die in 1 second. And there it is. Yeah, we just kind of don't have any people here, huh? I mean, I guess they're just fighting for fun. Fucking objectives, what I'm waiting for? Yeah. Like, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, it's just kind of crazy to me that... I mean, I understand that they are taking their time releasing content because they don't want to blow their load the same way they have been in previous patches, right? But come on, we have half the map, no rifting. We have like 1 dungeon. Oh god. For X10 patch. The thing is, I don't think they consider this to be an expansion, you know what I mean? I think they straight up consider this to be just a regular season start, right? To be fair, some major stuff has happened, but in terms of content, it is a bit lacking, yeah. Will you play on early access servers on Global? Yeah, I will. Will level cap increase? Yeah. I think, honestly, the way they operate this game isn't like the old school MMO way. It's more sort of a modern way, you know what I mean? Where every patch is a major patch, you know? But as a result, we don't really have those like life-changing expansions. This looks so different to AION2. Well, 15 years have passed. Well, more than that, actually. It's been 17 years now. You're feeling old yet? AION2 is almost old enough to fucking drink. AION2 is older than some of you in chat. Probably. AION2 is almost old enough to pay taxes. Isn't that fucked up? Old enough to fuck? I mean, people didn't wait for that. Well, I'm committed now. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire faction is here, and we didn't. I miss logging in after a 16 hours patch on a weekday, having a GM ability because Gameforge fucked up. Yes, good times. Let's not talk about it. Yeah. At this point, I'm almost convinced it's literally just the force I'm in versus the entire Aegis faction. Yeah, it's 20 dudes versus 800. 4.8 was a disastrous patch, if I remember correctly. Gameforge was streaming and ordering pizza on stream. Yeah, I think that's when they started doing the streaming stuff, right? Because I also remember them doing the... I remember them doing the live streaming stuff for 5.x as well. And it was really underwhelming. It was just 10 hours of like a CM AFK in the Asmodean town just like looking at his own dick or something. Into dust thinking about it, yeah. Bro, we did. I just don't have anyone in middle rush right now. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to lower in just a bit, because clearly lower is the goal. I'm gonna go on their spawn to actually kill people, because yeah, this is not it, brother. I logged in Gunner, had mass farm my bar, and GM1 hit somewhere else on normal skill. Nice. 5.6 is right right after when I quit. So I didn't get to witness that. Unfortunately. Because I quit in like mid 5.3. Probably for the best, but you know. You are 7th class. I'm not gonna chase, dude. That's fine. They were drawing sugars on stream. I see. Brother doesn't want to die. I mean, come on, you have dots. Bro, yeah, he's gonna take the wind stream. And he missed. Well, that's fucking tragic, brother. I feel really bad for you. Well, he's gonna get another attempt though, because, you know, XDD, Templar, infinite HP. I love life stealing. It's my favorite feature in this game. This ranger is not doing damage. This ranger is actively healing this Templar by hitting him. Also Painter, yeah. Yeah, taunt is actually quite powerful in PvP now. Like, you can straight up just lock someone. Just, you know, I'm gonna do something else with my day. Yeah. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, he also doesn't want to deal with this shit anymore. I feel some of that is just dumb, yeah. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I've been saying this since the release, right? I'm going to die on this hill. A game like this should not have life stealing, and if you're concerned about the balance of solo content, you should balance solo content around it. And hey, you could even give people life leech, specifically in solo content. That's what Throne did, right? So, yeah, I don't really understand the way they're doing it in this game. But whatever, at this point I'm done complaining about it. I've made my point, I've already sent the feedback. So... all of these guys are in the group, actually. Well, no reason for live stealing to that extent with Holy Trinity. Yeah, I want... what's it? Training system? Yeah. There really isn't. I mean, it's like I was saying earlier, right? I did Tassin on my really fucking shitty Ranger. Like, dude, my Ranger is just... it's not that my Ranger is bad. My Ranger should not even exist, you know what I mean? That's how bad it is. And I was able to do Tassin because... the life stealing, even after all of these nerfs, is still insane. Like when... okay, they're running away. Great. I think I'm just gonna going fucking lower Rashanta, dude. I don't want to waste my time here. But yeah. When support fire is up, I'm basically perma full health. It doesn't matter if I have dots ticking, doesn't matter if I'm taking hit, if I'm getting hit by every ground AoE. Like, I was just perma full health, basically. Ranger life leech is almost the worst right now. I think Soak still has less life leech overall, but I mean they have nerfed it fairly significantly, right? But it's still really, really good in spite of that. The worst offender? Ah, nah. Ranger is not the worst offender. Like, Gladiator is still by far and wide the worst offender. Templar also has more life leech than Ranger, I would say. Most annoying, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make sense for a class like Ranger that should be just a glass cannon range DPS to have that much life leech. That I do agree with. I mean, bro, again, the problem with life leech is that it's not that it exists, it's just that it's on the spammable skills. Like, I don't understand why they're not getting the memo on that. Like, if you have a skill that gives you like 10% life leech every like 20 seconds, I think that's okay. But getting lifesteal on everything is just that's the problem right there. And having buffs that makes it so every hit lifesteals is also the problem. That's the logic, yeah, sure. That can kite sometimes and it can kill you as easily. I mean, Acheron, no. You don't kite a Glad. Like, Gladiator is permanently in your face, permanently fully buffed up because of CDR reset, and ultimately Lifestealing Blade makes the lifesteal on Gladiator the most ridiculous by far. Glad is just fucking stupid. The way Glad is built is just fucking stupid in PvP. It really is. And don't get me wrong, Templar is also fucking stupid in terms of like... it's PvP life leeching. Inner regression is not working? Nope. Nothing impacts life stealing. And the thing is, life stealing in this game is a fixed percent. So when you hit, it regenerates a fixed percent of your health. And the more HP you have, the more it heals you, right? And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Like, nothing makes sense with life leech in PvP, that's the problem. And that's also part of the problem in terms of like Cleric in 1v1, because Cleric has sustain, but you need to actively cast heals, right? To heal yourself. Cleric is the only class in the game that has to use healing abilities to heal itself. Every other class heals themselves by DPSing. And this is not me saying that Cleric should have life leech. This is me saying that other classes should not have life leech. And that if you think it's problematic for healing classes to heal themselves too much in 1v1. You should make anti-heal stronger, right? There's always a solution. But whatever they have going right now is not it. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I don't even really care anymore because, like, it's pretty clear that PvP in this game is just... It's not meant to be good. It's just meant to be, like, some silly fun on the side. So, in that aspect, I just kind of gave up. Cast a recovery spell sometimes. Yeah, I mean, Channer is, like, a bit of a hybrid. You have some life leech and some self-heal. But Cleric has no, like, life leeching at all into anything. Good if you're not Cleric, then you can have fun. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, when I'm playing my Ranger ult, it's really fun when I just turn on life leeching on all of my abilities and I never fucking die to anything as a result. There is. And there's not that many people here. I might have to still roam in middle. But hey, it's okay. Again, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't even necessarily matter all that much. Because, like... I mean, the reality of it is that as much as I like 1v1 PvP in general, in games in general, I just prefer 1v1 PvP over Zerg PvP and stuff like that. 1v1 PvP in this game is completely irrelevant. Like, that's just the fact, right? It's just irrelevant. Arenas are useless. Open world roaming you can do as a group. And to get your weekly missions and caps done, you don't even need to do one, like, solo roaming. Like, nothing in this game particularly forces your hand to be doing solo roaming, right? So, it doesn't matter as much, I guess. You still have to account for it, you know? But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's not relevant to progressions, whatever. It's not AION2, yeah? Unless you're playing a fighting game. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but I mean, again, some MMOs have done 1v1 PvP, like, in a way that, yes, wasn't balanced, but at least felt like they had something going, right? Did they not nerf healing? They nerfed healing, yeah. Like, there's this debuff, right? Like, every PvP area has a minus 30% applied. And pretty much every class have anti-heals as well. You get important to me in other games? Yeah, yeah. I mean, in AION1, you know, case in point, in AION1 it was very important. Like, solo PvP in AION1 was like a huge bulk of the game, ultimately. But yeah, for this game, nah, not really. Like, it only matters if you want to climb rankings, but even then, like, you can technically climb rankings with every class. And every class ranking is separate, so... AION1 was also mostly because of the community, well, depending on patch, like Gold Arena. I mean, it's not just Gold Arena. Like, your performance as a solo class in AION1 was extremely relevant in PvP. Like, solo PvP was just incredibly efficient to farm AP, and that was important to your progression. 1v1 Arena was part of your daily routine. Glory Arena was part of your weekly routine. That was also solo, right? Later on, you had Gold Arena. Like, just broadly speaking, solo gameplay in AION1 was... It was half of the PvP, right? If not more, depending on, you know, how you play the game. Rank 1 Cleric with 1.7k rating. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, Zoai, I will say you can absolutely be that, and ultimately Cleric is going to be less competitive, right? It will. The only thing that sucks in Taiwan right now is that every fucking class is hogged by pilots, and as a result, every class is just bloated on ranking points. Like, as long as they actually crack down on pilots in Global, it's gonna be a lot more fun, broadly speaking, to play in any class, right? Yeah, you see what I meant by Ranger is supposed to be fucking me? This guy has less gear than the other guy. Fighting as well, I've never experienced something like that pre-Taiwan, yeah. And like, that's... At the end of the day, this is why I'm trying to understand the people. Like, yes, pay to win is in the game, you can swipe the power and everything. when you look at PvE, it's irrelevant, and when you look at PvP, the thing that is actually actively damaging PvP in this game is not pay to win. It's the pilots. That is what is fucking the game in PvP. Because all of the rankings, all of them, are completely fucked by pilots. The power of people in PvP is dictated by the amount of potential they have because of bots and pilots, right? Like, it's just a bigger problem than pay to win is in PvP right now. Even when you look at like the nitty-gritty 1v1 arena and so on and so forth, it's just balancing in pilots, really. Outfarm any pilot in the AP Abyss ranking? You will not, Akiran. That's the problem. Because at the end of the day, even if you grind this game like a motherfucker, fact of the matter is, you need to sleep, you need to eat. These people don't. These people have like 3-4 people rotate, like in a rotation, farming on their account. They never take a break. They never take a break, they never sleep, they never eat, they never do anything. They always grind. They suck at it, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they suck at it, they will slowly take over. And the thing is, are you going to maintain a pace of 18 hours a day for 2.5 months? You won't. They will, because it's different people doing it. That's what piloting is the biggest problem in PvP right now. I'm telling you, it's crazy right now. Like, again, Akiran, maybe you were able to do that on your shitty Bakama server, right? And early in Season 1. I'm telling you right now, on a mid to high pop server on Taiwan, right? You will never be able to do that. On EU will be different. I mean, I hope. That is my hope, right? Or normal activity group roaming. I mean, yeah, that is my hope. Ultimately, obviously, I do hope that NCSoft will crack down on the pilots, but obviously there's also like a mentality thing that is a bit different in the West too, right? And that does play a part as well. But just by essence of that, people are going to be like tackling the game a bit differently. Pilot means one pace, I want to play the character? Yes. Like, that is the biggest problem in Taiwan. I mean, Taiwan has a bunch of problems. Broadly speaking, moderation is not very, like, managed properly in Taiwan. So, RMT is rampant, botting is rampant, and piloting is rampant. Like, I don't think people realize how different the game is if you eliminate RMT and piloting from the thing. Because people look at currency conversion as a bad thing. Bro, currency conversion is amazing if you don't want to spend money in the game. It's amazing. Because you will be able to keep up. But currency conversion also gives you the opportunity to like play the market and get stuff like battle passes much easier too. Okay, 2 golds, that's not too bad. Oh, it's the middle one. I mean, it's probably dead soon though. Nice. Very cool. Got all 3, got 4 golds. That's pretty good. Pretty nice. I should be pretty close to getting my Tribunus chest piece actually, because of that. Fucking noise kisks make when you hit them, dude. How's my gold medal situation after that? 70, so I'm missing 10. I could gamble some silvers, I guess. I could. How much does gambling silvers even cost? Like, how much would 100 cost me? Yeah, I guess I could, yeah, like 100. 15 mil for 100. Bruh. That's so bad. I mean, I guess I would need to gamble like 50 on average to get the medals that I'm missing for the Tribunus chest, actually. I guess I can. Okay, do I have any other mission stuff to do this week to get gold, actually? Yeah, I'm getting 2 from this. Yeah. Okay, this one I'm not gonna get for a little bit. And this one... yeah, same. This gives me a couple of gold, I guess. 2 more. This one I'm not gonna do. Yeah, I'll gamble 50 medals and then finish my quest. See where that puts me. You get some plats too. 7 mil. Nine. Yeah, that's fine. 1 plat as well. I'll take that. Just need to finish the quest now. And I need 130 mobs. I'm assuming we're doing the lower rush bosses. Or are we? Everyone's going middle, actually. Yeah, whatever. I'll finish my mobs here and then I'll go middle, I guess. I have 10 minutes. Do I really? Nah, I'm not gonna respect now. Flight doesn't matter in PvP anyways. But obviously, just from a mentality standpoint, like, global is gonna be different. Global is just going to be significantly more fun than Taiwan, and like, I fully know that. It doesn't even matter what the fuck, whatever the fuck happens. Just the difference in community and mentality and everything else. And the fact that, you know, we know what class we want to play, we know what gear we want to go for from the get-go and everything. Is just going to make the game a lot more fun. Like, as I said, I will, at the bare minimum, stick with this game for like a year or 2. I don't think it's going to be difficult to stick with this game for at least a year. And then after that, it's going to depend on management and other stuff. And I do hope you guys will do the same, by the way. Don't you go abandoning me for like after a month. I will actively just seek you out and just shank you if you do that shit to me. After 2 days. Nah, you guys have to stay at least until chapter 1. Like, I'm gonna whip up the contract and shit. When you win the 3 quarters, it gives any buffs. It gives you more AP in the given region, but that's it. And then obviously it gives you access to the quarter instance, which is the main perk. If they manage this game well, it could have a good healthy time. Yeah, I mean, as I said, right, it's never gonna be the next World of Warcraft. I don't think any MMO is ever going to be. But I think even after like a year, 2 years, I think the game will still have like its niche audience, for sure. I think it's just going to be like another like BDO situation, as long as they manage it well. Now, if they do some stupid shit, right? You know, it is NC Soft again, right? So we are never safe, but... yeah, it should be fine. And like, you don't need servers to have like 10,000 people for this game to be enjoyable. Like, even if you have 500 people on the server, that's more than enough for it to be healthy. Enjoyable still? Yeah. Like, this game is very much built in a way that is sustainable. Like, that was one of the problems with Throne, right? Like, Throne, if you don't have a big amount of people playing the game, it just all goes to shit. This game is different. Alright, upgrade time. We are getting the Tribunus side effect back. Okay, let me do this outside of the Abyss. Okay, I can just do it in base. Actually, you don't have access to crafting here, so let me just do it outside of the Abyss. Because it is a craft, and if someone hits me, it's going to cancel the craft, and I'm going to be sad. So let's not do that. Okay, it should be armor smithing. Did I level armor smithing? Wait, I didn't level armor smithing. Okay, you don't need to be leveled up. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. I thought it was going to be a brute situation. Okay, great. Yeah. I mean, the regular transfer crafts, I believe you need to have it leveled up. Alright, good. Good. We do soul binds. I guess I'll just go for dex or something. Attack. Yeah, dexterity, smite res, either or. Willpower. And yet, my next upgrade in PvP is going to be the High Commander Cape. And then on the sideline with the golds, it's going to be the Tribunus Helm to get the set effect back. So I'm just missing a couple of platinums for the High Commander Cape. Bro, can you keep giving me attack? Come on. Getting dex isn't that difficult. Like, let's be dead ass. What percent is it? 4%. Come on. Thank you with the budget crit res. Yeah, crit res is okay if you meet someone that stacks accuracy but not crit. But like the ideal build right now, like builds for both, obviously. Just so you don't have to worry about any defensive. Because you can get so much fucking crit without any like insane investment into Genius or anything. Whereas crit res is pretty difficult to build. Because like crit res, you need dex on everything. To build crit, you literally only need to have precision on everything which you already run anyways. That also levels up your accuracy. And because there's so much fucking crit to go around. Well, I got smite res. How much dex would I get? I will get 37. That is 3%. I mean, that's quite meaningful. Do I replace something for dex? I mean, probably I can probably just replace block for dex, actually. It's either that or regen, but I feel like regen is like... It's kind of baseline. AION2 have better PvP gear, higher ranks in AION1, all the same for everyone. The PvP gear in itself doesn't have rank restrictions, but there is the same kind of progression as AION1. Regen is good, yeah. I think I just replaced the block with dex. Like, let's say, how much block do I have right now? 3960. I think with dex I'm gonna have more than that. I guess let's figure it out. I mean, it's just gold soul stones anyway, so. And none of these stats are particularly hard to get, so. Can you stop giving me passives? Stop giving me passives. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's my res is pretty high, actually. I won't even have to use too many codexes with it. Almost max. Sense. It's crazy that I got smite res before dex, actually. Why am I not rolling dex? I got constitution like 50 times already. I got block again. Too lucky? Yeah, clearly. I mean, you kind of hate to get smite res on the Philistone slot because it's not going to inherit, but you know. Defense increase, yes, give me the 1%er. And thanks for the follow. Fox Given. Good name. Bruh. I don't like the soulbind system, man. Genuinely, they have 2 months to fix this and mana stones. 2 months. Fucking do it. I'm begging. You guys, it's not that hard. You got it all figured out. It's pretty easy to know exactly what to do with this system. Just fucking do it. Pull the plug. Defense increase again. Unfucking believable. Constitution. Unironically going to roll all 90 stones without getting dex. The 4%. Yeah, I had 3960, right? Okay, there we go, dex. Fucking finally. Holy shit. Alright, so 3960, and now I have 39.90, yeah, that's more. That's 30 more. Very cool. Okay. Now, Mana Stone. I'll do the 1 green Mana Stone. Nope. So good. 15 block, crit res. I don't have many stones. Do I? Nah, I can get better than this. Come on. Come on. Give me at least 1 block, gold block, or 2 blues, or 1 blue, 1 green, and I'll take that. Back HP. Evasion. Ah, yes. All the crit res and attack, when that's not what I want. What the? Okay, you know what? 20 block with 13 attack. I'm just gonna keep that. Sure, why not? That's fine for now. Yeah. Alright, that puts me to... with food. 4k with PvP block, so 4.1, right? Yeah, 4.1. Very cool. Still not gonna work against anyone in fucking Taiwan because everyone has max gear because of fucking pilots, but... yeah, no. Progression is being made. I could also get block on this and block on this, but, you know, I'm just not min-maxing my PvP specifically, so it's fine. At least it's free upgrades at the end of the day. Yeah. Okay, so my next upgrade is going to be this to Tribunus and this to High Commander. I'm also going to get Dex on this, so it's going to be quite a huge increase. Like, probably Dex Constitution, actually. And, yeah. And I'm missing... it's 80, right? So 22 medals. So maybe next week? No? Block is too much work on Taiwan for me? Yeah, I don't disagree. It's just that it's the thing I committed on, so I'm just continuing to commit on it for now. It works on, like, it works on lower end players, and it works on people who also build defensively, so whatever. I also built for it for Battlegrounds, because Battlegrounds were not equalized initially, right? But... everyone's going south. I guess I'll just wait for it, actually. Alright. These people are chasing me. Yep, sure are. Yeah, I also got these two to Diamond 3. I'm not going to push them any further. Like, it's too fucking expensive for what it's worth. I don't think I'm going to push High Commander gear beyond 3-star on Taiwan. No, not really worth my time. It is crazy though, like... the amount of block that you need right now to even remotely be competitive... actually, unironically requires you to have perfect gear and perfect genus. Look at this stud. Is that a lava heart greatsword? Is that what it looks like? Yep, sure is. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks cool. 5,000 block, yeah. I mean, it's just that this game allows you to build accuracy more than you can build block or evasion. Unless it's Assassin. Because Assassin has like crazy buffs to go with it. Which is probably a good thing, but obviously it makes it difficult. That's Stonk-Flising, yeah. But that being said, I can tell you the meta is going to go through the same stuff on global. Like, evasion will be king early on. Like the first 2-3 weeks in PvP, evasion will be king. Because people will not have pets. People will not have Davinian boards, right? People will have shitty weapons, so no precision, so evasion will be king again. But if you want to dominate early into PvP, evasion is going to be the answer for every class. Now, I don't think investing into PvP early on is the play at all. But yeah, if you want to do that, That's just going to be the case. Like, it's going to be evasion at first, and then as we get better weapons and as we start getting pets and genus, it's going to be back to accuracy crit, attack, damage boost. Did you get plus stigmas? Yeah, that's early on what you have to do. Like, no kidding, the early Kyra farm in the Abyss with PvP equipment is gonna be like the biggest bulk of the medals you will get on the platinum side early on. Like, you're gonna be able to get a couple of high commander pieces in season 1 if you do that. And I'm not even kidding. Or at least a few high commander pieces worth of medals, because on the AP side, obviously, you're not gonna fucking burn 5 million AP into high command again season 1. Like, you would unironically be dumb as shit to do that. But you will have the platinums for later, which is the important part. Like, that is another thing that I hope they will change for global. I think they need to make Kyra like different, because like the problem is, again, why do whales have high commander gear? Because they pay pilots to do Kyra every hour. Deadass. And that is like the biggest fucking source of platinums across an entire week. Like, overall, genuinely, in terms of the systems, and like, again, that is one of the questions I want to ask NC stuff, but they're fucking leaving me on red, is if they intend to change the pilot-heavy systems that really fuck with the game if people, like, do stuff like that. Like, they need to change the acquisition methods for potential stones, they need to change Kyra, they need to change the release schedule of horned equipment, right? Like, they need to change all of that. If they do that, nothing else matters, right? Like, the problem is that people have this assumption that you can swipe to dominate in PvP, but the thing is, swiping only gets you so far in PvP because you are gated by medals and AP, right? You are gated by it. It doesn't matter how much you put into the game. But the thing is that gate is slightly lifted by pilots getting you medals through Kyra, and the power gap is getting like incredibly extended by potential stones. Like, dude, I mean, you've seen me getting engaged by people that have high commander weapon and guard with full potential on both. It is impossible as a normal player to have full potential on both your high commander weapon and guard right now. It's the amount of farming you need to do to get that is inhumane, right? And there's no guaranteed sources of orange potential stones. All of the people that have those have paid for pilots and for bots to farm them for them. And that is the biggest difference maker. That's 20% PvP damage boost. That's the equivalent, that is the equivalent of an entire set of gear. You know what I mean? Fix quickly, Cleric craft would help too. Yeah. But I think they just need to remove the RNG aspect and just make it like... The thing is, right, they have the weekly cap. You can't make Kyra spawn more than what you need for the cap, so this way people don't get fucked if they can't play, right? But you need to cap it. And you need to like make it predictable, because regular players are not going to check this shit every hour on the dot, including during the night. And the way the RNG works, sometimes you only have Kyra spawns during the night. You know what I mean? Same thing with Argos, by the way. The fact that Argos is on server up and 12 hours after server up, I don't think is pretty healthy. It should just be fixed times, like invasions and stuff like that. Yeah, everything's dead. Oh, actually, Argos is not. Oh, it is. Never mind, it just died. Okay, well, 3 tokens. Better than nothing. Yeah, I do have quarters to do, actually, so... Let's see if I can do them while they're not camped. many does it give me? I only have one Kyra proof because I can never fucking catch it. And like, it was especially bad at the beginning because Kyra, okay. At the very beginning, Kyra was uncapped and straight up gave you medals. Like, the amount of platinums people got early on because of that was insane. Now, hopefully we just get the token like off rip on global, right? But they still need to change the way the spawning functions. Because you need to live in the abyss for that shit. And it's really disruptive in terms of gameplay. I guess we have another gig agenda for the closet coming our way since we got 3 here. It would be nice if I got also one more potential stone, because I do need to finish the potential on my earrings. And then I can move on to like saving up potential stones for a potential future High Commander God upgrade. One more. I feel like potential stones should be... I don't like the grinding aspect of potential stones in the Abyss. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think potential stones should be rewarded from stuff like battlegrounds and arenas and so on and so forth. Weekly only? Yeah, exactly. Like, I genuinely, I hope they won't like fall into the pitfall in global to make them a grind thing, because people will hate that shit. Number one. Number two, certain classes are just strictly better than others to grind them, like rangers. Number three, it's really prone to botting and piloting. They need to change the sources. Much rather use my time differently. Yeah, exactly. Guaranteed grind. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, again, like, we're gonna have a bunch of different like arena modes and stuff like that, right? They are starting to add more medals and astral balls and so on and so forth to them. They could be adding more PvP mana stones as well as potential stones to these too. Like, I do hope, honestly. Okay, here's my cope. Here's my cope. Are you guys ready for this? Like, prepare the fucking copium tank, dude. My cope is that they did not address the matchmaking method of PvP arenas in the early access message, right? My cope is that the reason why they did that is because their plan is to revamp arenas to be equalized and to have proper rewards before global comes out. The same as the 10v10. So we would have equalized arenas that actually gives us proper rewards. That's my cope right now. All right? No one can take it away from me. All right, this is what allows me to sleep well at night. All right, so don't fucking take this away from me. Equalized 1v1 would be shit. I mean, it depends, right? Depends. The problem is that 1v1 is gonna be shit either way in this game, right? Depending on your class. At least having it equalized is going to make some matchups like absolute dog ass. But it would allow everyone to have fun with it and do their grind, right? As long as they don't make it unreasonable. Push at least the 4v4, yeah. I mean, look, I'm gonna say that at the end of the day, 1v1 and 4v4 is under the same umbrella. It has the same cap and everything. They could just make it so, let's say, if your class is good for 1v1, then do 1v1, right? If your class is not good for 1v1, then do 5v5. You know what I mean? And both of them have the same shared pool of rewards, so it doesn't matter which one you do. But at least it's equalized, and you get, you know, what I said, potential stones, PvP mana stones, etc. from them. Because right now, it's just dead content, bro. It's dead content, and I'm sure Korea has to know that no one gives a shit about these, outside of people just flinging that dick around. That's premium grade copium, I know. I hate equalized stuff in MMOs. The thing is, and everything that is open world, like, that's where your gear matters. But I think when it comes to, like, the battlegrounds and everything, I think having it be equalized is fine. Because it gives new players a way to jump into, like, the open world PvP as well. And, like, you do have to consider that PvP is a side thing in AION2. It's not the main course. Like, if you said AION1, then yeah, obviously don't make those stuff equalized, because at the end of the day, AION1 was a PvP game. This game is not a PvP game. PvP is a game mode, and you kind of have to ease people into it, right? Something about 2v3, 2v2, 3v3, new format was kind of early. Re-equalized stuff, yeah. I think they're eventually going to do something about Arena, because they have completely abandoned arenas. Like, if you've been playing since the beginning, you know they have abandoned arenas. Like, if you're a PvP player, you know they have abandoned this shit. They don't give a shit about it. Well, like in context of MMOs. I mean, look, I don't disagree, right? I'm just telling you that in terms of the game's health, in the context of AION2, I think the instanced PvP should be equalized. Now, that being said, I think the current arena should be equalized, but they could add another arena type, like Arena of Glory or something, and make that non-equalized, right? It's just that I think we need more variety within the game modes that are equalized, basically. Because right now we just have the 10v10 and it's very limited. We don't have a spammable like PvP format that is equalized, and I think the 1v1 and 5v5 arenas should be that. You can spam if you queue solo? No, you can't. There's a window. That's what I'm saying. During the 2 hours window? Yeah, but that's my point. You can't just log in and queue into PvP. That is equalized. You have a 2-hour window to do it. And I don't... The thing is, battlegrounds are basically dredging. This is dredging, right? So I think having a time window to queue is fine. But we need something else. We need something else. And that something else is this. This is dead content right now. This is dead. There's no rewards. No one's doing it. Nobody gives a shit about the rankings. It's all cosmetic. No one gives a shit, right? Make this equalized and make this spammable. Rifting and the Abyss is dead. There's enough PvP to do. It wouldn't die because Rifting and the Abyss have missions tied to them that are specific to them. And you have the overworld Abyss ranking. Having spammable arena is not going to kill the Abyss. Especially if you make the arenas equalized and the open world not. The people who want non-equalized do the open world stuff. And you still have to do your missions. Dude, you have to kill 180 players per week. Like this requires you to kill 180 people in the Abyss, right? This requires you to kill hundreds of people in Rifting. 5v5 should be equalized too? Yeah, that's my point. This content in general should be equalized and spammable. And then you can add a third arena type, like Arena of Glory, that is non-equalized, right? and you can leave the open world non-equalized. I grind 500 PvP kills in season 1. I mean, 500 PvP kills isn't too much, honestly, especially in this game, because like killing people is so fast in this game, right? Especially season 1 with the unbalanced PvP. Make it so everyone was just one-shotting everyone, right? That time window with 2 hours might be a bit short. I think it's fine in the context of the background, because again, you have to consider it in the context of this being Dredgen, right? Now, that being said, we need 10 of these per week, not 3. We need 10. Leave the window, make it 10, make these equalized and spammable, and then add the rifting game mode, and I think it's good. Only the 10v10 is equalized, Roller. The regular arenas are not. Okay, let me think. What am I doing now? Yeah, I can do one dungeon of this. I can do dungeons on my ult. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. We just jump into a dungeon. $850 plus. Sure, dude. There's another cleric. 800 plus. Like. Decline invitation. You are looking for a cleric that is 800 plus. I'm 818 and you decline me. Fucking I can't wait to be out of Taiwan, dude. I cannot wait. Around the week is stupid low, yeah. Again, when you consider like Dredgen, I think 10 a week would be decent, because that amounts to almost the same amount of Dredgens you were doing on AION1, but obviously it's a lot shorter. So. What is your opinion on the early access announcement? Irrelevant. Everything about the early access has been predictable since day one of the game. And everything they said basically brought nothing new to the table. And honestly, none of it matters. The entirety of the early access doesn't fucking matter. If they can add AP reward if you win 15k, if you lose 5k, yeah. I mean, they could make it an alternate way to get the regular AP, like this AP, right? Although I think leaving this to the open world is fine. But they can add other rewards. Like the thing is, they can have participation rewards and weekly rewards as well. Like they have shown us they can do that, so just leave it at that, right? One more videos of people talking about how you need 4 ults. I barely see you playing anymore. That's essentially anything in the video. Time Cop, actually, on Monday, I'm going to be making a video that goes over everything that an ult brings you right now and everything that an ult would bring you on global, in the context of the current state of the game. I was going to make this video yesterday, but I had some obligations that prevented me from doing this. But on Monday, I'll be making it. I was actually hesitant to push back the stream today to make it today, but you know. But that's the next video. This shit is not filling fast. I mean, this guy's 680 and he's taking him, so clearly he's not very picky, right? I mean, I guess could be his friend. Yeah, this guy has a ancient spirit gear. Looks to me like a season 1 returnee or something. Finn is in a bad spot now? Nah. Finn is very far from being in a bad spot. Finn is in the top end of PvE DPS right now. It's still one of the more menacing classes in PvP, in 1v1 PvP. It's the best class for 10v10 battlegrounds as far as DPS goes. And it's just overall really fucking solid. Like, the only thing that Assassin struggles in is a ZVZ. But, you know, because XD melee, right? But yeah, Assassin's doing great. Let me unspec at OP, because these guys are Chinese. Bruh. I wouldn't say there's any class in like a bad spot right now. Now, I know people are complaining a lot about Channer. I would say Channer is in a bad spot. It's just not the best support that it used to be. That being said, I would still probably buff Chanta's healing capability just a little bit, but I think other than that, it's fine. And this guy's using Powder Storm. These people do not even try to make an effort. You know, for people that spend so much money, like min-maxing that PvE gear, they sure don't really care about playing the game properly to actually min-max that DPS, huh? Oh well. What the? Do you see angry for Taiwan not inviting them? It's a bit upsetting as a Cleric. I mean, the thing is, having a Channer in the group is still like a net positive, right? Having a Channer feels great. But yeah, all of these Channer players, like, they don't even remotely try to make an attempt at an effort. They deal ZDPS. I mean, Channer has... Okay, I think my VPN is dying. Channer's... Okay, yeah. Bruh. Channer still does more DPS than Cleric. Overall. It's just that they refuse to spec properly around Earth's Blessing, unfortunately. And Hello Raiden. Oh, sure, Frankfurt's fine. Surely this node is gonna be okay. Not okay, but they don't. I mean, yeah, but you're talking about the players themselves as opposed to the class, right? I'm just talking about the class. You know what I mean? And like, you still have the convenience of having stuff like Sprint Mantra. Like, Sprint Mantra is very underrated, especially in Sanctuary. This node looks much better to me. Hopefully it doesn't fucking spaz out on me, surely. All of these people just stood out of the stack marker, I guess. Yeah, this looks much better. Class is fine, yeah. I mean, I would still probably change a couple of things, as I said, right? Like, I don't think Cleric is justified to having that much more healing spell than Channer. So, I think they could give Channer something to heal a bit more. Because, like, the biggest difference maker right now are Benevolence and Healing Light. I think you could give something along the lines of Healing Light to Channer. Like, not as powerful, but like something, right? Actually, okay. There is one thing they could give Channer that came from AION2. Do you remember the really fucking useless shitty stigma on Channer that replaced Wind's Promise and Earth's Promise? That gave Channer HP back when hitting? What if they gave Channer like something like that, that gave the entire group like a potent life leech? Healing Conduit, yeah, there you go. They could give Channer healing conduit. Give it to Channer. Yeah, you're not wrong. But I mean, they don't need the predation aspect of it. I think they just need like some sort of like sustain. Gold. Are you catching strays? Nah. I'm talking about Channer. 5.6k hard stack point when you into your progress. I mean, I could get higher eye level by like getting more potential, not potential, more amplification on my armor and stuff, but it's not actually going to give me anything of value. When it comes to utility. Like, in terms of my current gear on my Cleric, like my current gear, my current progression, like, that's honestly as good as it gets in terms of, like, efficiency. Like, getting more than that is not going to help me any. I'm pretty much already ready for the next Sanctuary. Gold. Yes. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think Chanter needs predation. Like, in terms of its RDPS. What do you want PoV? Chanter's already Giga Brick Wall for half the classes. I mean, that's easily fixable, right? Like, if you make those types of buff only impact the group but not yourself, then it fixes the problem, right? Like honestly, I think the same of Life Stealing Blade, right? Life Stealing Blade should impact the group but not the gladiator. I don't have energy left, brother. Can ever please everyone? Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, I think the PvE balance of AION2 is like in a decent spot right now. I don't think there's anything that is particularly needed. Make everything overpowered? Hell yeah. Alright. Dungeon time on the Ranger now. Oh yeah, by the way, Raiden, I did Tassin on my really fucking shitty dog shit Ranger. It was fun. It was fun. It was interesting to figure out how to navigate it. I'll say that. Okay, I'll go buy some scrolls before I run out of shit. That's the fun out of games. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree, yeah. People saying that SM still low compare. I don't know. I mean, again, there has been a couple of like DPS changes recently, but I think SM is like within. It's on par with other DPSs. It's probably slightly lower soak now, though. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. I wouldn't say SM is doing particularly bad, but again, like I'm just speaking. Broadly speaking, there isn't anything egregious with the balance in PvE. And thanks for ecstasy. Like I think overall the PvE balance is like it's in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah. Right. Now the question is, can I get into a Citadel run with this character? 600, 600, 500. So close. 450 plus. Yeah, that's more reasonable. Yo. Yo, just take me, bro. Trust. I'm 450. You will not regret this. You will regret this. You will not regret this. Just press ready and just go, dude. Just fucking send it. Don't even check my gear. I didn't change that too. Oh, he's actually kicking people. Oh no. Oh no. I can level something actually, right? I can. It's gonna give me some fake combat power right there. Hell yeah. There we go. My very useful Mother Breath nature in PvE. Very, very useful. Well, he's not kicking me. I'll take that. I do need some power shots though. The event stuff is a bit of a wide, right? Oh, it's not. Well, I guess I can buy the extras like the clear tickets and stuff, and this shit as well. Yeah, I mean, this is closet, so I guess it should be shared. And I don't really care about that. At least. Yeah. And more of the keys too. Yeah, do these have different loot depending on the one you open, by the way? Alright, so this one has pets. One has tickets. Ooh. Arguably better than the pets, because probably more crystals overall. And this one has skins. Okay, this one sucks. I mean, this first one is probably the best, right? Because like, if you just get like 1 or 2 fissure tickets, that's already better, like pet crystal wise. Yeah, I'll open the red one. Yeah. Yeah. Full daily dungeon tickets is like just better. I mean, nightmares kind of whatever, but yeah. I mean, I guess the nightmare tickets are good for new players, actually. Oh, I'm actually doing Fallen Citadel on this dog-ass character. Unfucking believable. Alright, time to get a full set of lava gear. It's fate. It's destined. I don't know why when I log on my ranger, like the first thing I do is incredibly laggy when I start attacking, but only once. I don't know, man. Maybe it has trouble like loading the fucking ranger arrow assets. I don't know. Are you doing hard? I'm doing normal on this character. I mean, I could probably do hard on this character, but I will never get into a group for hard. Nuh-uh. Cool. Right. And bro's out of here dropping traps, dude. I don't even know what's different in normal, if anything. Yeah, I'll probably just do something to quickly push this character right past 450, so people don't get the wrong idea. And I guess I'll just do this dungeon from now on. Good God, bro. What? Did someone take the Kibalisk up the ramp? What the fuck? What are we doing here? Really? This shit does no damage on level, holy shit. And we're using Powder Storm over the Cleric's Earth Benediction. Feels bad, man. I feel you, dude. I've been there like 5 minutes ago. I don't even want to know what my DPS is in comparison to the rest. Surely I survived past one run without getting kicked. Alright, what is even different on this? Black. That does this damage. That was like 30% instead of 50. another donut. DPS that bad, huh? Oh my god. Imagine that, getting grazed on the side by those stupid ghosts. Only one soul? Okay, so one less soul to solve, I guess. Why are they following me? Guys, I'm actively trying to make it so you don't get hit by this. Black. I mean, DPS is still more than fine. The fucking nice guy, yeah. Yeah, so I guess you just can't fail this on normal mode. Alright, cool. Wow, one belly mat. Oh, my dissolving has been turned off for some reason. Actually, I know exactly why. I think it got turned off because I was broke as shit. And I wish it didn't. Alright. Okay, how much energy do I have left on this character? I can do... It's only 40, right? So I can do like 4 runs, I guess. Like 3-4 runs. Imagine that. These guys... That's pretty funny, actually. These guys doing normal mode actually understand how the soul mechanic works. Like, I think when doing hard mode, I've never had anyone do this mechanic properly. But they actually killed all of the souls. Got some content perspective. Love to see it. And they are even pulling the boss closer to the to the exit. Crazy word. I mean, I guess I'm gonna get a corroded weapon on this character in just a bit. I mean, I guess I'll pay for the inheritance. I do have the orange gear to break down to inherit, so that's gonna be the final weapon for this character. So yeah, that should bring it a lot closer to 500k once I get that. Not that big of an investment. Get it to Diamond 2 or something, since I'm getting plus 20 for free. And GG's. I mean, hey, even getting extra range. As useless as that is, yeah. And I guess it's not completely useless. Like, to farm in the Abyss and stuff, it could be fun, I guess. Jump. There's... Yeah, I mean, I'll say that Ranger, like, as stupid as it is, I mean, it is, that's the fun thing, right? Like, those Koreans, they know how to work with your funny brain chemicals. Because, like, this is, like, still entertaining to play, even though this is as brain dead as it gets. Like, the sound effects and everything make the brain chemicals go burr, I guess. I like brain chemicals. Yes. Same. Oh my god, bro. The double body blocking goes insane. Well, you guys better fucking make it to the other side, because last time I was the only one that did. Yeah, I fucking died, dude. I can't believe it. 2 layers of body blocking. Actually just unethical. Okay, one guy made it to the other side. We're good. There we go. What's your combat power on assault? Almost 450. 448. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring it closer to 500k. Once I can upgrade the weapon, which, not next week, but the week after that, I'll get a corroded weapon, since I got one this week. Black. Those black shields were a little far. time. How did this guy even die? Wow, got hit by that. Black. Can these black shields stop spawning all the way to fucking Narnia? Holy. Yeah, one shield exploding does nothing on normal mode actually. But mechanically this fight is pretty much the exact same. Like one less sword and less damage, that's it. I don't like that boss background music, really? I think most people like this boss's like overall vibes. As far as I could tell. I don't think it's fine. Like I think overall it's a good dungeon. Is the game already open beta test? Now the game has been out for almost at this point hasn't it been 8 months in Korea and Taiwan. I'm playing on Taiwan right now. I can respect the content. But for global, it's gonna come out like pretty much exactly in 2 months. Yeah. The boss vibe reminds me of a circus. What the? What kind of circus? Is it because of the pizza slice patterns kind of looking like a circus tent? Is that why? Because otherwise, I don't see it. Because all of my teammates are clowns? Ah, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, one guy left. Yeah. I might try to push trials a bit more today. Try if maybe I can, you know, sneak into a 15 group and see how that goes. Is this Steam? In Taiwan and Korea, it's only available on the NC-Soft proprietary launcher, Purple. In global, it will be available on Steam. Yeah. Pretty sure you can wishlist the game on Steam actually, and sign up on like the pre-registration thing to get some free goodies when it comes out. Make sure to leave a negative review to say it's Korean slop, just like the other people. As you do. They force me to workload. That's not even true, Raiden. This might be the game that forces you the least to workload of all time. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is it. Oh, I did it twice this week? Very cool. There's just a morning routine, you know. You wake up, you brew some coffee, you know, make some toast, sit in front of your PC, leave a negative review on AION2 on Steam, and then you go to work. Oh, cool, I couldn't continue. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, I guess as far as MMOs goes, I think AION2 is the one where You're the least forced to wear clothes. Is this game pay to win? Every online game is pay to win, brother. But the answer is yes. Now, does the game coerce you to pay to win in order to do the content? The answer is no. But whether you care about that is up to you. Don't forget to trauma dump in a video. Yeah. I remember that sold you actual boobies. It was called Scarlet Blade. Wow, you are very aware of that very thing. I don't know if I should be impressed, scared, or sad, or a savant mix of all three. I've never heard of Scarlet Blade though. I'll say that. I didn't even know that was a video game. Maybe I'm too much of a normie. I'm just in that game, play some very random obscure moves because I'm mentally ill. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm a huge MMO enjoyer, but I've never heard of Scarlet Blade. So, maybe I'm just a bad person. Don't link me the pre-registration. I think I'm not 100% sure. I think on the video that I did that covered the global announcement stuff, which I made a little while ago, I think there's a pre-registration website on it. I don't remember though. But in worst case scenario, you can probably just like jump on my Discord and ask, and someone will just throw it your way. What do you mean, bad lizard? Is it like well known or something? And also, like, is it an actual MMO, or is it like a where winds meet situation where people call it an MMO but it's not? It's an actual MMO? One question. In AION2 exists like a boss in Nostock. I mean, 3 people carry. People don't really do carry runs. They do piloting in this game. Now, piloting is illegal, but it's not really enforced in the Taiwanese version. Now, carrying is probably going to be possible on the earlier content, and it's probably going to be more... I would say carrying is probably going to be more popular in the EU than it is in Taiwan. Taiwan people just like straight pilot. No, it's all as hell. Shut down years ago. I see. I mean, if it came out while I was in the, you know, in the AION2 prison, right? I was very... I ignored most things that came out while I was playing AION2. So there's that. Black. Alright, we good? Wow, that hit me. Crazy work. The hitbox on these makes me uncomfortable, and I will be filing a complaint. One at a time while play 3-4 at a time. Yeah, no. I do tunnel on one game at a time for sure. That is, I will plead guilty for that. I mean, in part because, you know, most MMOs, I mean, at least, you know, that back in the days required a subscription to play, right? And I didn't want to pay for more than one sub at a time. And that hasn't changed. Do you think Ranger or SM is better DPS? If I play it with sub only, I can decide what to choose. Honestly, both are just solid. When it comes to like which one does the most amount of DPS in PvE, like that is just going to be up to like whatever the more recent balance patch did. I think both are like pretty close to each other right now, though. Now, it also depends on what you want to do, right? Like, do you care about 1v1 PvP? Do you not care about 1v1 PvP? Like, for that, those two classes are a bit different. For group PvP, I would say both have their like niche. Both have value. Well, trying to solve it. But for PvE, both are like honestly pretty equal. Like, you can make an argument for SM being maybe like slightly sturdier, although Ranger does have pretty insane life leeching, all things considered. Is there any Kina to be made in PvP? Nah. PvP gives you no progression whatsoever. Like, people will sell, oh but AP, oh but AP. You don't need to be doing PvP to make AP, that's the thing. Like, even if you want to do your weekly AP cap, like, all that's gonna require you to do is to jump into forces during Siege, and you're just going to get enough AP to cap every week. I guess I can actually use that. That's better, right? Yeah, it is. Huh. And that's some shit. Oh, sure. And I guess even the armor would be better, huh? Maybe I should keep some useless gold for transfer material, if that's the case. Re-editable, re-combat power. Desperately trying to break souls even though it's useless. I just can't stop myself. I have to respect the content. And this ult is turning out to be handy though. I'll say it's actually making like decent money and stuff with very little effort. On your templates, what kind of runs? Zombiac, you're probably looking at like normal mode crowd cave, right? Stuff like that. Those groups are just like bots. That's it. Yeah, but these are just bots. Yeah, on transfer crafting, I want to upcraft Splendid Star Dragon Neck into a Star Dragon Dawn necklace. I'm so confused how to get second material. I think transfer stone. Don't go. I can just go over after this dungeon if you want. I do have some guides that mention transfer crafting, but I don't know if it has the exact information that you're looking for. So I can just walk you through it after this. I believe it's my last dungeon anyways, right? Yeah, this is my last one. I'm willing to spend and buy Kina. Should I wait for launch server and not join early access? It's up to you. Like, the difference between the two is just that early access is gonna have more people that are already used to the game. Like all of the Korean, Taiwanese veterans, as well as people who are like more willing to spend money, are probably going to flock towards the early access server more, right? So it's gonna be a bit more competitive. And there's also probably going to be more people buying Kina boxes than on regular servers, which means that you're probably going to get like less Kina for the amount of Kuna invested. So yeah. Now obviously it's all speculative, but it's pretty likely. Do you have some guides on how to reach certain gear scores? Just finished level 45 town. I'm one. Sonet. Basically, I mean, what I'm going to tell you is, if you want to actually reach, like, somewhat reach the surface level of the endgame on Taiwan and get acclimated with all of that and reach level 50 and so on and so forth, grab the sub and grab the growth pass, because that's going to fast track you towards that. If you don't want to pay for the sub on Taiwan and you just want to, like, briefly explore the game and like get used to some of the classes, like get a surface level understanding of systems, just get to level 45, right? Get the baseline Nuakum gear and Arcanas they give you on the free Deva pass. You play the classes a little bit on like light season 2 content and drop the game once you've had your fill to wait for global. Like, I would not try to grind for gear or push your character if you don't get the sub with the growth pass right now. Like, global comes out in like 2 months, and endgame is too far off if you don't get the catch-up mechanic, which requires the sub. But if you are willing to grab the sub to enjoy the growth pass, I do have a video that will guide you through everything that you have to do after you finish the growth pass. Just want to test stuff? Yeah. Then just make characters, get level 45, do the seal dungeons, do the quests, stuff like that. Grab the Nuakum gear they gave you for free, grab the Arcanas they grab you for free, right? Do some light season 2 content and leave it at that. Is that hard or normal? This is normal. Like, this is a shitty ult. 1st of September, right, global? We don't have an exact date, but it's very likely going to be the 17th for the early access and the 22nd for the full release. Very, very likely. After we catch up, I still don't have enough gear to enter Moheim. Yeah. Like, getting the required eye level and combat power to enter Moheim without the growth thing is going to take you like a while of like running season 2 and season 1 stuff. But like, you can do it. It's going to take you a while. I wouldn't say it's particularly worth it though. Like, don't grind yourself. So close to global. But like, if you're really willing to go into the end game, like, grab the sub. I'll just get to buy that. Like, it's the same for my characters. Like, my ults that was stuck in Cradle for a while, like, all of these have the eye level requirement. They don't have the combat power down. And like, I could push them, but I honestly can't be bothered. It would take too many resources, too much time. So I think my Chanter is close to 4,000 eye level, but it's like 230k or something. And I think you need 270 to enter Moheim, right? So, which, I mean, in a way is good, because at least the bots are gated off of Moheim, but they're not really capitalizing on that. I don't know why Old Guard and Veteran still don't have bound loot. Pretty fucking weird. Hitboxes, how do they work? Surely we're gonna have enough stacks, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Who was asking again? Songo. Alright, let me walk you through the upcrafting stuff. So, what was your question, Songo? What did you need to do about upcrafting? Alright. Do I have enough fragments? Yeah, I do have some shitty gold. Yeah. Okay. I guess I will be transferring it right now. I need to receive 40. Holy, yeah. Alright. This should be 5-star though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get potential. But I mean, that's fine. It's a weapon though, so I need 20. I guess. First necklace to second PV1 from when I get the second material transfer stone. Alright, let me have a look. Handicrafting, transfer crafting, you said the necklace. I'm assuming you want to upcraft from Star Dragon Doll to this one? Okay. This one? This one you morph it. Yeah. I think you have to use an artisan weapon, right? Let me check. Isn't it? Somewhere around there, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. This. You morph an artisan weapon into the totem. So you can just buy the artisan weapon on the auction house. Like, you just look up whichever one is the cheapest on the world market. Yeah, they're usually around 2 mil. Yeah, 3. I guess they're 3 mil right now. Yeah. The least expensive one seems to be the gauntlets at 2.9. So you just buy one of these, you morph it into the stone, and that's it. Open for necklace? Oh, right, necklace. Right. Yeah. You will need to grab an accessory then. Any accessory will do, so... I mean, usually rings are cheaper. Yeah, ring is 2 mil. 2.2. Yeah, the ring is the cheapest right now. 2 mil. So you grab one of these and morph it. Yeah, I don't know why I was stuck on the weapon. Alright. I forgot to make the totem. Same with weapon, I have to when should I upcraft the next stage? You can. Yeah, I mean you can upcraft all the way towards Horn Dragon, right? Now it's going to be worth it if you have the materials, like bound mats to make it. In terms of like going from that low up to Horn Dragon in the current state of the game, it's a bit more debatable. Like crafting a Crimson Dragon off rip might set you back less than upcrafting. You'll have to check with the price of the materials, basically. Because like you also have to account for the cost of the Splendid upgrades as well. So like let's say you have an Ebony. Upcrafting into Splendid Ebony is going to be 10 mil, which isn't too bad. And then into Demonic, the upcraft of Demonic is 30 mil. So yeah, that's already 40 mil. Like that's already an extra 40 mil you have to account for on the upcrafting process on top of the rest of the materials. Now these are pretty cheap, to be fair, right? So it could be worth it. You will have to see yourself how worth it is. Now, upcrafting obviously gives you the advantage that you won't have to grab extra cores to craft the base, right? So that could be worth it if you want to keep the cores to make like a guard, for example. But you have to consider all of that, like the price of the upgrade, the price of the upgrade, the price of the raw mat, and also the fact that it's going to save you cores. So yeah. Like Assassin and Ranger, but I can't decide between those two. What's your opinion? I mean, both classes are solid. Like, do you prefer to play melee or range? I guess is the big question. But both classes are honestly pretty solid. Like, there's no bad class in this game, right? So, yeah. Alright. I don't have field stones, right? Yeah, no. That's fine. Okay, 3 attack. Cool. Do you know of a website for things like macro setup for specific classes? I don't know of such resources for the West specifically. Like, I think if you want to seek stuff like that, your best bet is going to ask people on community discords that still play the game. Like, there are a couple of people on my Discord that could help you. I know there's a couple of people on, like, community discords at large that can also help you with that, if you really want. Yeah, that's 450. Nice. Okay, so I'm done with dungeon on this, right? What is more in demand between Cleric or Channeler? Honestly, both classes are good. I would say, broadly speaking, right this instant, Cleric is a bit more in demand. Yeah. Obviously, things come and go depending on balance, right? But I would say Cleric is overall, like, sought after a bit more. But they both, you know, they both have their place in a group. Right. So I guess that's it for this character in specific. I guess I'll go cap my AP on my Cleric then, since I have some extra time. But yeah, like, Assassin right now is particularly strong, obviously. Like, it's at the top of the PvE DPS, and it's really, really good for 1v1 PvP. It's also, like, arguably the strongest DPS for the equalized battlegrounds. But again, balance is a fickle thing. So just pick whichever archetype you personally prefer. Because Ranger is also really solid. Like, Ranger is also doing, like, great PvE DPS. It's also good for PvP. Ranger does have the advantage of struggling less when it comes to ZVZ fights as well. So yeah. Probably play both, but I'm thinking which to have as a main on global. Would assume range is more comfortable than melee in this type of game. I mean, yes and no. In terms of the PvE in itself, I would say it's... Obviously, range is always going to be a bit more convenient because you don't have to, like, pay attention to press gap closer to stay at melee and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, mechanical difficulty, it's honestly about the same. Like, most mechanics will throw curveballs at both melees and range, and melees have the advantage of having manual block skills that they can use. Like, let's say you have, like, a bad overlap of AoE, like ground telegraphs on the ground, you can just, like, block through it to invuln through them, right, as a melee, whereas range can do that. So both have pros and cons. Again, just pick whichever one you prefer. And hello, Anchovy. Alright, well, I have 534k AP to catch up on, so I guess let's do a quick round. And we've got a faction war happening. Okay. Actually. The next step, by the way, with the avatar updates is I'm going to update the helmet, because it's not quite proper for the current. And is this guy serious? On God? Deadass? Oh man, I'm getting Zerg in my favorite video game. But it's not quite proper in terms of the adjusted face anatomy that I have, so I'll be doing this next. I guess, I mean, they're not even camping corridors, because this is all theirs. Yeah. Why is there so many people here? What in the world? They're focusing me because they probably think I'm killing these guys. But I'm not. I'm really not. Yeah, no. Damn, why is it so zergy right now? Like, unironically. I mean, if it's that zergy, it might not be a good time to do it. I guess I'll check the side islands. If it's actually playable there. And if not, I'll check the lower abyss, and if not, I'll just go to plan C. I mean, I guess it is the weekend, so only fair. Alright, check the island first. NC equals Rift. I wish, Anchovy, I wish. I can't wait for them to add the fucking rifting missions all the way. Like, the problem is that even if I was to rift in Verderon right now, I don't even think I could find anything. That's just the sad part. What are you? This guy is just dog shit, but he is a 4-star officer. Oh yeah, that's big damn. Very cool. Then equals self-inflicted gravity wound? Yeah, probably. Something along those lines. Brainy, bruh. Big underwater battles, good old days. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to... This is a trainee. What? Level 20 pendant? I was wondering why this guy was like feistier than the usual trainee. What the fuck is this, dude? Are we being serious right now? That's a trainee? Alright, this guy's evasion. I'm just gonna die from this. And I'm paralyzed. Did against COS to use external macros to have only used the in-game one? No, you can use both. The game kind of expects you to use to be using macros. Like, the game is at this point just built for that. And most players use a mix of both in-game and external macros. Cyber, my hope is that I'm gonna be having a lot more of these on global. You know, when I have proper ping, I play a class that's more inclined for this. Why there's so many people here? He's high blocking. Yeah, actually fucks it a bit. Probably gonna, yeah. Yeah, 2 sogs a bit too much. Like this second one, the first class one was actually doing more damage than the other one. The return of I'm paralyzed, yeah. Man, remember how paralysis Steelsons were? I mean, obviously it's still cringe, but my god, the way it was. I mean, I have it televised on my YouTube channel. Like, do not let anyone fool you. This game has strictly been getting better. It really has. I would not return to any specific point in the past, no matter what. Yeah, Jin, surely. It got stoned, it's great again. Nah. Fucking remove Theosons from the game, how about that? She has been lost to her annals of time, yeah. Same. I guess the Sorg just left. Oh well. At least it's a bit more playable in these parts. I guess just the artifact areas are completely unplayable. Many people. I'll go check their spawn island. There's usually some juicy, easy to kill officers there. Next set effect is 4-piece. 5-star Cleric. Oh, he's a Voice of Doom covered. And it's dispelled. And he annulled. Alright, let me kill this guy first. Do you have... Oh, it's mostly... I mean, it's a mix of PvE and PvP. This guy's gear isn't terrible, but... It's fucking Cleric v Cleric. I mean, maybe if he's not careful, since I have Voice of Doom. He's still plus Voice of Doom. Maybe I can kill him on that. Surely. No salvation. There we go. 30 TK, 30 KP. Very cool. How does the rank system work? Is the same as AION1? Not quite. When you kill people in the Abyss, you gain Abyss point, which is used to buy Abyss equipment, just like AION1, but the rankings depend on ranking points, which you also gain from killing people. And the two are separate. Also, it's not like the early days of AION1 where death was particularly punishing. Death doesn't really punish you with anything in AION2. 5 stars. Oh, great. I sure love dispelling a seal to receive another one. With the Glad, lifestealing blade change, take out. I'm gonna be honest, I do not see a difference. Like, Gladiator's lifestealing is still completely absurd in 1v1. And in terms of the group effect, I haven't seen a difference. You still lose AP when you do get killed by other players? Nah. You lose a tiny bit of ranking points, but like when I say a tiny bit, it's a tiny bit. Like essentially there's no penalty for death in AION2. I mean, like, just to give you an essence of the ranking point loss, right? Like... Yeah, killing that Cleric earlier gave me 14,000 ranking points. And that death cost me 200 ranking points. So, that tells you about how unimpactful death is. Just always long scope, yeah. Like... Rankings in this game, broadly speaking, isn't so much about, you know, skill or gear or about any of that. It's about living in the Abyss. You want to have ranking, you live in the Abyss and you kill people. Also, rankings are class-based, so like there's different governors and generals and everything per class. Kids these days have it so easy, but my days are losing 30 KP ranking points per death. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was really bad when they did that. But nowadays there's just no consequence whatsoever. Now, the main problem with the current ranking system is because it is unlimited, and because the only thing that matters is like how long you do PvP, on Taiwan specifically, there is a huge piloting problem where pretty much the entirety of the top rankings are just people paying for people to play their account while they're sleeping or working and shit. So their character is like always grinding, always killing people. Like that's the main problem right now. So hopefully Global is more virulent when it comes to banning the pilots. And honestly, I think they should add a cap to ranking point grinding of some sorts. But yeah, we'll see. Either way, it doesn't matter too much because in general, PvP as well as grinding ranks doesn't give you anything. It legitimately just doesn't. It straight up just doesn't give you anything. Eepiness. It gives you a nice skin. I kind of just, bro. This head skin kind of looks like shit. I'm gonna be honest. It's X-Form is irrelevant. I mean, it has a bit of impact in Siege in the grand scheme of things, but like on a personal level, like there's no player progression tied behind it. Is the bottom line, right? Like it's specifically when it comes to player progression that there's just none. Like PvP is just it's a fun thing to do on the side. It's not like the main goal of this game. Also nerf the absolute fuck out of X-Forms, yeah. I mean, X-Forms are more reminiscent to how X-Forms were in AION Classic post, I think it was 4.0, where they changed it. Don't you get a mount? Nah. The mount was a season 1 reward, as well as wings and a title that gave you actual stats, but they retired all of the rewards for rankings. Like, rankings in this game don't give you anything anymore. Because people were abusing it, they were like, you know, they were win trading, they were abusing and stuff like that to get the rankings, so NCSoft just took everything away. Great. Getting zugged in my favorite video game again. Oh, he has a Cleric even. Oh. Ain't that some shit. I'm gonna fucking die. You mean classic as in the bastardized shit they resold people, actual old Ion? I'm talking about the bastardized shit. Like 4.x Ion Classic had basically the same ranking system and same X forms as AION2. It was probably a testing ground. That bike looking mount you used to have isn't openable anymore? Nope. I still have it, it's just that I'm using a better mount now. Oh god. Well, it's a little bit zuggy right now. But I don't know how they're going to introduce the old ranking rewards in Global Ion. Maybe they just won't, right? I could see them putting the Season 1 cosmetics into the early access packages. Because there's just no sources of them, right? They were just completely retired from the game. I want to grind for bike again. I mean, they're just not going to add them to season stuff, right? But they probably will put them in the early access shit. I could see them doing that. God. I keep meaning the same fucking Zerg, dude. Fucking Scooby-Doo looking ass. Alright, let me go to the lower abyss actually. Do a quick run by of the lower abyss. Twin squad, yeah. Pretty much. Mana stones. Ooh, I do need to do corridors on my ult. Ooh, I just remember that. We do have a gamba to do, chat. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick loop of low abyss. And I guess I'll do my corridors then. I forgot about that. Another gamba pole? Yes. You will be getting more channel points to have a race and helmet wars with the avatar. I need to... Oh god, I feel like NC saying this. I need to add a gem sink, dude. I need to put some expensive channel point rewards for you guys. But if I gamba my points, I can't stay on top. Are you being a pussy, Raiden? Disappointing. Also, did you know, Raiden? Every time you gift a sub and donate, you get more channel points. At least I think you do. There it is. He has embraced greed. That's it. Update. The channel is now pay to win. The chat is now pay to win. How can I assert my dominance if I lose? Then don't lose. Have you considered not losing? Pay to win, finally my time is come. Hell yeah. Alright, now, to be fair, take that with a grain of salt. I don't know if you actually get channel points. Oh, bro. Oh, there's a commander here. Ah, yes, I love getting taunted. And Hyper, thanks for the gifty. Very cool. I heard pay to win. Nice. Now you can spend those points to change the wing color and then have Raiden change them back to Asmo right away. Have fun, dude. Also, Zoe getting gifted a sub while AFK, that's crazy work. You either die a hero or live long enough to see a sub become the villain, yeah. Truly. Yo, let me grab a quick, like, mobile game collab. Yeah. I tried leveling Ilios the other day, I felt like a traitor and logged off. Damn, that's crazy work. $50k points, I can't wait to pay when retail comes out. Hell yeah. But as I said, I need to add some more like channel point things. Because like, you know, altering the avatar stuff, I feel like, you know, I put it at 350 just so everyone can do it like all the time, every day, if they so decide, right? But I'm probably going to add some more like funny stuff, I guess. I was always crying about ads. Wow. Doesn't Zoe have Prime? Damn. Imagine having Prime and then not using it and then complaining about ads. That's crazy. Have too much? Yeah. Throw Power Stone proc at the avatar? Yeah, stuff like that. Imagine not using adblock in 2026. Shut the fuck up, Raiden. You're impacting my baseline. Your mods ban that guy. I still don't have any mods. I'll just clear this island and then I'll do the corridor stuff. It's time. We need to gamba. Oh, there's actual guy attacking me. I see. Are you evasion? He's evasion. Alright, see ya. It was fun fighting you for 10 seconds. And AI block, shut the fuck up, Hyper. This me, I'm like at 10% of your baseline. I would need to run the math on that. That's for like 20 at a time. Boom, 20k credit point. I'm being humble. No, I could never kill you, Hyper, because you're probably gonna be in the same faction as me. All right, let me log on to my ults. Doesn't work that well on Twitch. I mean, personally, I don't use ad block on Twitch because I just want to give the ad revenue to the people I'm watching. Like, for the people I'm not sub to, I'd rather just like watch an ad and have them like get a bit of money. Using Turbo for ages. Yeah, Turbo is just the fucking way to go. Like, if you watch a lot of Twitch, Turbo is just fucking goated. Alright. Well, no time like the present. Throw a coin on what faction I will play. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming, I mean, again, I'm absolutely not going to be managing this. I don't know what plans AION has. But maybe we can have some like AION1 old heads just be like part of the pool to be running shit. I guess, right? But I'm just going to follow on that front if I'm gonna be honest. Putting the streamer you regularly watch, yeah. I mean, honestly, Cerulean Turbo is pretty good to support as well. Like, just because Turbo skips ads doesn't mean you're not giving any money to the streamer. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I have very few people that use Turbo on my chat. But I can see the metric of how much money comes from Turbo. And honestly, if you regularly watch someone without a sub but with Turbo, you're basically giving them just as much as if you were subbed. Like, straight up. Like, before AION was subbed, he was like one of the only Turbo viewer, and he was low-key giving me more than being subbed. So yeah. I'm taking money to people I want support, but we're now fixing I mean, I'm never going to blame anyone for using adblock, to be honest. Like, shit is very intrusive, and nowadays all of the fucking advertising is just fucking AI slop. Seeing a red cube and having no keys is tragic, yeah. Cross factions anyway, yeah. The community playing together, like in a legion. Be right back unsubscribing. I'm not saying this for that. I mean, at the end of the day, I do prefer people subbing to the channel, right? Because at least you get perks, right? You don't get ads, and I'm also trying to make sure you get shit from it, right? Like with the emotes and stuff. Speaking of, I need to be making more emotes. I've just been busy making the avatar final point stuff, honestly. It's very time consuming. It's very time consuming. Like, I mean, maybe there's an easy way to be doing it, but my god, like the way I'm doing it right now, like the more I add, the longer it takes to do literally anything. So yeah. I won't unsub. I mean, you do whatever. I'm just saying that, honestly, people who have, like, if you're hesitating in terms of, like, grabbing Turbo or not, let me tell you, if you watch several Twitch channels and you care about ads, but you also care about, like, supporting the channel, like, Turbo is a great solution for that. Because it's basically the cost of 2 subs, so you get ads on nothing, and you still give them, like, a bunch of money, so... Can you people stop gooning to the helmet off mode? I'm not projecting, by the way. No. We won't. I am surprised that people do like the helmet off mode, to be honest. I thought people would be like maybe weirded out by it, but guess not. Like, ever since I added it, like, the helmet has been off more than it has been on. So, like, you know. Was working out, thanks girl, hell yeah. Enjoy the emote, Zoe. You get to spam ding donk into the chat now. I'm sure you're happy about that. The helmet stays off during the stream. Oh, bro. After playing WoW, I missed the somewhat DJ nice AION community, yeah. I do like some of the people in the AION1 community for sure, but it's just that the AION1 community has like some extremes on both ends. Spellhead I am? Hell yeah. AION community is just a lot more personal, yeah. I mean, at this point, like, it's... Everyone left in the AION1 community knows each other, right? And even people who have grudges against each other, it's more in a friendly way. Like, we've been around each other for too long. Like, everyone hates each other, everyone loves each other, everyone has fucked each other at some point. Like, it's, you know... That... I don't feel like there's any, like, actual personal grudges that are unresolved. You know, on the non-mentally ill side. Obviously, like, some people in the AION community are genuinely just mentally, like, distraught. But I'm not talking about these people. Do I still need a VPN to play AION2? Yeah, you do. You need a gaming VPN to be able to play. Both for ping and to be able to access the server, because most foreign countries are blocked otherwise. No. I still hate almost everyone. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I just have, like, specific people in mind, if you know what I mean. Same. Yeah. Yeah. I think we all know. One group of people that I hate, that is the Let's Team in Glory Arena. Yeah. I mean, there is a special place in hell for those people. Yeah, I think I might grab a Tribunus Guard on this character eventually. Walking X the Knight, yeah. Did these people play Classic, by the way? I feel like these guys are just hard stuck on retail, aren't they? How is Chandler? Chandler is not the ultimate support anymore, as much as he used to, but it's still in a decent spot. There you go. Like, you will never be upset at having a Chanter in the group, as long as the Chanter is doing its job of it. But I would say, like, in the current state of balance, Cleric is probably the more desirable one. But it's still a good class. Will I have a 10% on Classic? Ah, yes. I mean, weren't Godstones removed from retail, though? I'm on name skill indeed on Chromita as well. Walking the Night could be around. I wonder if they're going to play AION2 on Global. No anymore. Oh, really? Interesting. Maybe that was a bit out of my time, because I do remember fighting the Knight and Walking a decent amount in the 5.x era. But they were playing Gladiator. I mean, there was that one Ranger. What was the name of the Ranger again? That was like very obviously animation hacking. He was in the same crew, and he played Assassin. Menno. Yeah, that's him actually. Yeah. English Menno. Yeah, that's him. I have an unlisted video on my YouTube channel of me encountering this guy in 1v1 arena. And it was the most blatant no animation hacking I've ever seen in my life. It was funny how this guy just didn't give a shit. One of them in gold, etc. I mean, I think I lost that one arena against me and against Menno. Now, The Night Walking, I was very easily winning against them because they were just like complete dog shit. But I think like because my chanter wasn't that well geared in 5.1x. Son of Smartly, Pestilence, yeah. I mean, Son of Smartly and Pestilence I was winning against too. And I was always 0-0 not to damage in cold. Yeah, kinda... I mean, I was playing Chenner, right? So we usually had Dittos in 5.1x, but he was just like gear mogging me. Especially when he made his agility set, it was just fucking sad. Like, his agility set was so fucking insane. It was impossible to do any amount of damage. So yeah. Pestilence, ah yes. Pestilence was the Dios Mio like guy, right? Yeah. Hello, Empo. I remember having beef with Pestilence because I 2-0'd him in Arena of Gold, and yeah, he was. I mean, he you know exactly the type of person he was. And the funny thing is, I think my video of me like killing him in Arena of Gold, I think I think the video was like 1 minute long. And he got really upset at it, and I think it's like the last video I uploaded on retail ever. He was relaxed on voice. Oh, really? I mean, I'm sure he was like a fine dude to be around, but he acted really fucking spicy on Facebook and stuff like that. Sure. I'll be these ones too. Yeah, AION2, he was so toxic. Yeah. What the internet does to a motherfucker, you know? I mean, to be fair, most people back on retail assumed that I was a dickhead. Because I just didn't talk to anyone. So everyone just assumed by default that I was a dipshit. I mean, you know, just PvP MMO things. Not the Facebook. Yeah, the Facebook era was an interesting one. Wait, you're not? Mods? Ban that guy. I assumed it for the longest time. Yeah, true. I don't know why. Like, that's the funny part, because every time I got on voice chat with someone that didn't know me, like for one reason or another, and we just like started chatting, after like a couple of minutes, they were like, wow, you're like surprisingly chill. I thought you were a massive dickbag. And I was like, oh, okay. No, that's great, I guess. And it just kept happening. It's the name, maybe. I mean, yeah, to be fair, my chanter name was Yumadeska, which it is a funny wordplay. You have to give it to me. It's funny. But it, yeah, probably not the best of luck. Aren't you a massive dickbag? Perhaps. Depends. You would have to ask the right question. I mean, I guess to some extent, right? Like, so I'm a bit brutally honest sometimes. I'll say that. Like, I don't like to bullshit around. So, is AI good for the world? Mods, twist this guy's balls. You're mean to me anytime I say gladiator. That means you're a massive dickbag. I mean, to be fair, Raiden, I think most people would have permaban you from chat at this point. Which I think by default makes me a saint. French people are so hard-headed, I think everyone would assume heavy PvP players. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You know what? I do wonder one thing. How many, like, old head, like AION1 old heads are going to get whiplash when they see me, like, doing content creation in AION2? That is one thing I'm wondering. Permabanning for disagreeing was named on me. I mean, you know. Actually, are you permabanned in Arthur's channel? What does the channel mean? The channel name means? Milk toast. Okay. No? Damn. Do you know Siwo? The name vaguely rings a bell. I think this guy made some videos on AION2 like way back then. I'm not particularly familiar with the person though. Do these people even have access to a computer? Good question. Looking at Kaz, oh man. Okay, that's Crucible, you know, with Konya. Dude. Okay, Akiran. I've been playing with Kana for over a decade, so I've witnessed some shit. And the thing is, because the AION2 servers back then were split between languages, I don't know if you have all of it. Do you remember that video, that recording? I think, what was it, Arena? I think it was called something like Arcalia the Demon or something. Because it did rounds in the French community, but I don't know if it did rounds like outside of the French community. I think that's what I had in mind. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see Raiden. I mean, there was a few. I mean, to be fair, I played with Kana for like years, and I would say overall, like, we are chill with each other, but back in 5.1x, when I encountered him in a channel Dido or something, and I was like, if I switched to like magic resist to resist the soul strike, he would call me a slur, you know, like regardless of us knowing each other for 10 years. So, you know, it's just part of the character. Understood French? If you don't understand French, it's not that funny. Yeah. Raffi. That does ring a bell, Hyper. That does ring a bell, yes. You get chill? I mean, Kana was just chill to be around. Kana is just the average, like, rage-induced person in those types of games. I mean, it was the same, okay, do you know on EU Classic, do you know Velixa? Because I was in Cloud 9 for a bit, right? Cloud Cold, sorry. Velixa was very chill and considerate, but the moment you put this guy in an arena against the Spirit Master, like, yeah. He was saying shit in German I've never heard before. The Templar. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was the same with what was his name? The Simp, right? Yeah, the Simp. I wasn't like personal with the guy, but I was in a couple of voice chats when he did arenas and stuff like that. The Simp was also getting very upset during arenas, even though the Simp was just a chill guy. Like, honestly, the Simp was one of my favorite, like, quote-unquote top players from AION1, because it was just a dude. He was making videos. He was really chill, right? But he became a fucking demon in arenas. Nowadays he's extremely chill. Yeah. I mean, maybe back then it was different, but like when I got a bit more familiar with the guy, he was, yeah, he was mostly chill. Because you don't have boobs, yeah. Okay, is the Simp one of those guys? I understand, girl. A story you won't tell anyone? Sure, Hyper. No one's ever going to tell anyone. I got his account when I got perma. Whose account, Hyper? But yeah, I went for 7 months. I kind of once got carried. Do I call myself an AION1 vet? Sure, dude. Send it. No one will ever know. No comment. Oh, is the Simp one of those guys that tried to get into everyone's pants? Is he? Oh, that's a bit disappointing if so. Oh, really, Zoai? Interesting. Well, that's a bit sad. Nothing personal already? Oh, it was... Okay. What was that? Was that cool because like you were using MR or something? Or like you were playing a PvE 1v1 arena or something? Because, I mean, to be fair, I've had people who like, you know, I don't have problems with actively, again, as I said, actively just call me slur for like using block and MR and stuff like that, so. Because of MR, yeah, okay. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna say it's justified in any way, shape, or form, but, you know, that's just what people do in AION1. You were 16? Okay, yeah, okay, alright. 21, so all good. Alright. Never mind then. Faith restored. I mean, to be fair, as far as the German community in AION1, honestly, I don't think I have beef with anyone. Like, I don't think I have any problem with anyone. Send him a video of Korean talk montage. Yeah, I don't know. Probably don't try to sell anyone on AION2 as being a PvP game. Like, that's just false advertising. Absolute wild shit. I mean, yeah, I think most people do, right? I mean, personally, I don't really like, you know, fall into the slur stuff because I am of the belief that if you do that on the personal thing, like, it's a slippery slope, but, you know, most people do that. You guys know tap tricks? Yeah. Not personally, but he talked to me a couple of times and he seemed fairly chill. I also think he left a couple of comments on my YouTube videos. Shut the fuck up, Hyper. He was also quite angry. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just didn't hang. Like, that's the thing with the German community in AION2, in AION1 specifically. Like, most of the interactions I had with the German players were, like, cordial and respectful. But I guess I didn't play with them long enough. And then it all comes out. Did I ever fight Taptrix? I don't think I ever met with the guy. Ever. Because, like, he played SM, right? Did I do all three? I'm surprised that I have this little. It doesn't say. I mean, I think I did. Cool. So played Sin. Stories Arena. Okay. I mean, I only knew him as an SM on EU Classic, yeah. I mean, again, I was fairly, like, disengaged from the nitty-gritty of the community, right? Like, if I met someone, it was just happenstance. I wasn't really seeking out. And, like, for the most part, I think most people in AION1 probably didn't really care for me either. Because, again, I was actively trying to avoid people in that game. World to Painter? The Painter? Yeah, retail, I didn't know him. I think I only know this guy on EU Classic. On Bubble, the most part 2 had my group logged in, press keybinds. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I didn't even have my own group on Classic. I was just by myself, like. And the only time I ended up joining a pre-made, it didn't go over well. So, yeah, you know. And I will never understand what happened. Alright. I mean, like, honestly, nothing personal with any of the people that were in the pre-made I was in AION1, right? Like, overall, I liked most of the people. It's just that one particular person ended up causing a lot of problems for no good reason. Good player carried Classic Family plus Nostalgia. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I had a good time on EU Classic. Like, even as a mostly, almost exclusively solo player, like, I had a blast. Also, like, it was my first time playing Templar, and I ended up, like, liking it a lot. Brother. For the new interface. I think I quit before that. Also, whoa. Jesus Christ, Ray. That's a bit extreme. I'll pray for the rest of my LOA time. Yeah, that's understandable. Have a nice day. But like on EU Classic, I had a problem with a couple of people, but I just didn't interact with them. I just kind of left it at that. And I'm pretty sure the people I had a problem with thought I was cool with them. that's the funny part. They will never know. We thought the guy was too gigatroning. I mean, yeah, understandable. Yeah, Korean MMOs are a wild place. One group that was calculating AP game wasn't my cup of tea. Oh, right. Right, yeah, I do remember that. Weren't some people, like, accusing your group of, like, getting 50 elite too fast and AP trading or something? I think there was something like that, yeah. Yeah. I think I do remember that. Again, I wasn't, like, particularly involved with the you know, the drama in EU Classic, but I do remember hearing something about that. First group being full 50 elite? Yeah, I do remember that. Min-maxed, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, if you knew exactly what to do, and you actually just full send specifically for that, and you swiped to get the medals, like, it was just very fucking doable. Like, it wasn't very surprising. Now, I didn't really run into you guys all that much in Belusland, because I think we were just hanging out in different locations. I don't know exactly what you guys were doing on the PvP side, because me, I was just roaming between Alukina and the Belusan Fortress. But I think you guys were doing Abyss and Whole Frost PvP, right? Akarin and I were doing duo PvP around the eye. Yeah. I just think we had like different PvP locations. Funnily enough, actually, the guy I met the most was Dessen. Because he was PvPing in the same area as me. Best method to farm Abyss Point other than command scrolls. In AION2, make sure you do your corridors, make sure you do your seasonals, and other than that, it's going to be PvP for AP. But you don't actually have to do PvP first hand. Now, if you want to go fast, you can go in the Abyss and like just farm the bots that are like officers by this point, and do a couple of rotations every now and again to get a couple hundred or 100,000s. And other than that, just make sure to join a force during the pre-siege of every siege. So like about half an hour before the siege starts, you join a pre-force and you just do PvP with them, and that's going to give you a bunch of AP. Just by essence of like sitting next to the people dying. And it's also going to validate a lot of your PvP quests, which will give you a bunch of medals and AP too. There's boss in PvP? Yeah, like the sieges and world bosses right afterwards. There's also like Nama, but that's mostly for medals. Like there's not much PvP happening for AP. Where's Corridor? I haven't seen it. In the Abyss, if your faction possesses an artifact, you are able to go to that artifact, click on the rift, and that's going to take you to a solo instance that takes 2 minutes where you kill mobs. Like, this is a corridor. And you can do it bi-weekly, so after every siege, like, all of the artifacts that your faction possesses, you will be able to do that. I'm not sure what the other did at Overworld. AP, I was only farming with Acheron around the eye because it was most efficient, yeah. I think Timbo's crew was doing PvP at Hoarfrost because I remember seeing them between Hoarfrost and the Bakana entrance, like Dropner Cave, right? I think they were just sitting over there, and you know that they were probably doing some like guard farming as well in the mix. I think everyone did at some point. I mean, there's also Zoai, the possibility of Maximus and Kistenian. I don't know if you guys did that, but I'm assuming Timbo probably did some of that. Never? Was too boring? I mean, it was boring, but it was really good if you had a high rank, right? Mostly the NA people doing it? I see, I see. The purple thing? Yeah, if your Asmo is going to be purple, if your Alias is going to be blue. Not even Tabo, I think he did it once or twice. Okay. Wasn't doable for us. Really? Because like, when I played NA Classic, we did a lot of Maximus farming. Like on NA Classic, Maximus and Kistinen was like the main events. Like, we would keep doing Maximus, and we would do him while moving all around the map, right? And groups would chase us while we were doing it. So we were doing PvP like at the same time. It was pretty fun, honestly. Pro stay with ults to feed mains. Yeah, that's fair. I was doing it solo. You mean the instance, right? Yeah, like I was just doing some solo on those. Like, you know, self-res strats to clean up the room. Just doing like 2 rooms. But yeah, I mean, other than that, like, I honestly got my AP. Like 95% of my AP came from PvP in Alokina and Illusion Fortress. 2, 3, 4 ults was kind of crazy too. Would never do that again. Ooh, you were doing that? Ooh, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that, dude. Doing fucking KKM. Doing KKM as is made me feel want to fucking quit the game. So doing that shit with like splits with ults, fuck that. Oh, yikes. Yeah, nah. Nah. That shit took hours as is, dude. Like, unironically, just hours. Fuck that. You perfected it? Yeah, but I mean, still. The thing is, it's not even that it took your time. The instance itself was so fucking boring. But you still had to pay enough attention to like dispel the shields and dodge the stuns to like min-max to get all of the chests, right? Yeah, fuck that. And it's finally the one fucking AP instance that they kept like forever in this game. Like KKM, you were still doing this shit in 4.x. Oh my god. Also even auto-attacking? Yeah. Do you know how to apply character style made by other players? No, I've never done that. I think... I mean, it's from the customization, right? And then there's like something like manage appearance. Yeah, these, right? It has to do with this, but I've never done it myself. But yeah, like, to be fair, I did dual box some Abyss instances. I did it. Like, I made a really shitty level 40 chanter. Actually, I was triple boxing. I had a very shitty level 40 chanter to give myself WoW and speedcast and stuff like that. And I was using my brother's account after he quit because he played SM, and I would use it to like just stab and dispel bosses. Yeah, I was doing that. To be fair. A bit too much and didn't pay off, yeah. Somehow got access to an Axe Gladiator, time to run around the Abyss and have you in the background. Brother. Yeah, I was just running a... Like, I had that shitty level 40 chanter, and bro, making that ult chanter at level 40 was the best fucking thing I ever did in Classic, because I had a macro running that was like spamming Word of Inspiration, right? I was using WoW, I was using Speedcast, but I was also using that chanter. Okay. Early on, I found an X form really early on, right? And what I was doing is when they had Roa and Asteria, I would X form and I would disconnect in the chamber of the instance, right? And I would bring my chanter ult and I would leave it in the chamber. And every time a group of high rank would come in, I would log into my Templar and kill them. And I would stretch the 10 minutes of X form to their absolute potential. Like a 10-minute X form would last me like an hour and a half. And I would just like kill high rank groups on repeat by camping on that ult. Disgusting. Hey, fair game. And look, at the end of the day, if they didn't pick up that the shitty level 40 chanter waiting in front of the instance was a queue that I was about to fuck that entire day, that's on them, not on me. All right. But yeah. I mean, fuck. EU Classic was really fun. Like, I had a lot of fun on EU Classic, but it was very short-lived, unfortunately. It went bad real fast. Mostly because Gameforge sucks massive ass. But hey, at least again, I got to play Templar. That was one of the classes I had never played, and I actually wanted to play. So I'm glad I got to do that. Meanwhile, most people just reroll the same class for the same class for the 50th time on Classic. Like, it's funny how every Gladiator player I know all played Gladiator on Classic. Like, come on. Like, I get it. Gladiator in early Dredgen meta was fucking disgusting. But I mean, come on, man. Like, do something else. This is the final hurrah for the game. And yeah, I don't remember if Akiran was part of the late stage Timber pre-made. I remember during 2.x, you guys were running with Gaybar and Golden on SM, right? And you were using the Water Spirit Wall with full MR sets to be completely immune to CC. Like, the entire group was just immune to CC. That shit was disgusting. And I don't know how you guys sleep at night. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember if you and Zoai were a part of that, though. Favorite class on AION2? Honestly, I liked all of them. But if I had to pick one, I would say I probably had the most amount of fun on Channer. But I really liked Templar, too. When I played Templar, I liked it a lot. I can stop both at the end of 2023. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you guys, I guess you guys didn't live long enough to become the villain then. I think so Envy was the cleric. God, I'm trying to remember. So it was Timbo, Envy, either Golden or Gaybar, and then Welios on Shanner. I think Delac was playing at that time, right? Yeah, Delac did play because Delac had, yeah, Delac fought with me for the first rank on Templar like every season. So yeah. Welios, Delac. There was another gladiator that was playing with them fairly often, but I don't remember who. I don't remember his name. Every fucking gladiator is the same. Golden maybe on cleavage could be. I mean, the thing is, I remember Golden using the SM. Was he playing gladiator with them? Maybe he was. Cheddar was with the Exno staff. I mean, Cheddar was just like, it was a fun. I always liked the slow, bulky archetypes on AION1, especially for open world PvP, because it really helps to like play people with the maps, like drag people away from towns, like juke them with ledges and stuff like that, which is also why I liked Templar. But honestly, like I had fun with every class I played on AION1. Okay, there's one class I didn't have fun with, Gunner. Gunner was the most boring shit I've ever played in my life. I would probably have played longer on Euro Ion had I not played Gunner. But Gunner was incredibly fucking boring. I basically played for like, how long did I play? I think I played for like 4 months. I played for 4 months, got bored, sold my account to Kana. And like, went to play Final Fantasy 11 or something. Much fun to re-get it, yeah. Channer was fun. Channer was one of the more unique class AION1 had, honestly. In terms of what it was, what it did. Pushing one skill and winning. Okay, the thing is, the problem I had with Gunner is one that I don't think people necessarily suspect, right? It was incredibly one-dimensional, and was the class strong in 1v1? Yes, but it was incredibly dog shit in 1vx situations, which, like, the thing is, 1vx situations in open world PvP were my favorite to deal with, because it was just a problem-solving thing, right? But Gunner just had zero potential to deal with this. You just had no tools. You just did the same thing. Unge cover silence, Unge cover attack speed reduction, bring out cannon blast. You had no fun options to deal with like 1vx situations. You just kind of died. Unless they had less gear and stuff like that, right? The class had no fun potential, basically. Thinking of going China on AION2. I mean, China is fun in AION2 as well. Obviously, it's not quite the same thing there. But then again, I don't think any class is, say. Ether Tech was such a bullshit class. Yeah, Ether Tech is one of the worst things they added into the game. Like, the entire concept of making a class that fundamentally makes every CC you send on them a coin flip in a PvP game, completely asinine to me. And hello, Alter. Hello, hello. How dare you? And the immediate putting back the helmet on. Wow. What's your favorite armor set visually? On AION1 or AION2 gen? AION2? I mean, the one I'm using on Cleric I think looks really cool. But I do think a lot of sets look good. Like, I would say all of the sets I'm using on my ults overall I do like. There's a couple that I don't have that I like. Like, I think the Sandstorm set looks pretty good as well. But yeah, overall, like, all of the in-game skins specifically, I like. I don't like any of the cash shop skins, though. No. The in-game ones are just better, in my opinion. I'm not in the market for gooning, personally. The Kuna skins, yeah. What about AION1? They had a lot of banger armor sets. My favorite AION1 set is the Hyperion Gunner set, dyed in black. Yeah. That is probably my favorite set. How do you even farm skins? By doing what I'm doing right now, A-Ray. And if you are wondering what I'm doing right now, I will be, I'm going to make a video on Monday that will go through all the, like, basically, it's going to explain everything that ults are used for nowadays and what they will likely be used for in global as well. People remember by playing ults in game? Yeah, kind of cast form. Like, this is the main thing. Like, right now in Taiwan, this is the main reason to have an ult, what I'm doing right now. I played 8 Gildome set, best you can change my mind. It's also pretty good, yeah. Overall, the 8 Gildome sets were good. The weapons as well looked phenomenal. Like, the dagger and sword from 8 Gildome as an assassin were great. Going for the weapon skins in your Cleric? Yes. Alright, well, alright. Yo, don't come for me, dude. Fenris leather was controlling slutty back in the day, yeah. I do like the Fenris plate as well. The Fenris plate looks really good, and I used it on my Templar for a while. Videos are going to pop up on launch. I mean, yeah, we'll see. I mean, specifically this video I'm going to make for the now, right? It's likely something that I'm going to have to remake for global. It's just that the question of what do ults do nowadays is probably the one that I'm getting asked the most on stream. So I might as well make a video for people to reference. You know what I mean? Right. Okay. How about fucking my inventory for free? Okay. What server is this? This is Nemon Asmo on Taiwan. Exclamation mark server. How would you describe Spirit Master's class identity strength main content AION2? The class plays more like a summoner. Like in AION1, SM was focused more on dots and dispels, and it does still have those in this game, but it's more focused on like rotating pets and having them do special skills and then moving on to the next pet and so on and so forth. So that, yeah, like the pet summoning aspect is a lot more emphasized in this game. And other than that, it's just your run-of-the-mill DPS. It's overall like pretty good. It has some niche things that only it does in PvP, which is taunt locking with Earth, the Earth Spirit. And overall, it's in a pretty good spot, I would say. Lost Ark enjoys. Yeah, I'm definitely. I mean, there has been a couple of like Lost Ark refugees coming into chat, and the thing is, I genuinely have no idea who is who because I didn't play Lost Ark. So, sorry if I don't recognize you. All right, Assassin now. We'll play on global server, of course. Global is my end goal. Trying to learn from the best, hell yeah. And yeah, I mean, ultimately, if you have any questions about anything, that's why I'm here, right? So, shoot your shot. I'm with some friends in the Karma server in Taiwan. Is it good? Do not play on the Karma Acromate. Do not. But that being said, if you want to play on Taiwan right now, like, I will tell you, if you want to actually push towards the end game to get acclimated with the end game, the systems, and so on and so forth, you will need to grab the sub. You grab the growth pass to actually make it to the current end game, and if you don't, just focus on leveling different classes to 45, getting a baseline understanding of them. What do I need? Okay, speed. Getting a baseline understanding of them, as well as getting a baseline understanding of systems, and then once you've had your fill, just drop the game into global. Why? Chromid and Bekama are completely abandoned servers. Basically, Chromid and Bekama were the quote-unquote English community servers, and after a couple of months, when people just had their fill and just decided they were just going to wait until global, they dropped the game, and now those servers are like basically ghost towns, and that don't really have that don't necessarily have the best of times when it comes to abyss matchmakings and the likes, right? Which means that if you get matched against Taiwanese servers, you are not going to get to do stuff like quarters and so on, like, very much. So that's why I would not recommend playing on those. And like, even if you want to play on Bekama and Chromid, because there's still like a couple of English speaking players on there, you don't need to be on Bekama and Chromid to do so, because all of the PvE content in this game is cross-faction and cross-server. So you can just play like on the better server that's going to get you like a better PvP experience for like corridors and stuff, and still play with Bekama and Chromid people if you want to play with English-speaking players. So yeah, that's why. And hello, Astro. What are you doing? I'm doing my corridors on my characters. We are about to do a big closet gambler. So yeah, gambling is coming. Prepare your challenge points. That could answer you, no problem. Sorry for waiting for global. I mean, yeah, same. It's just that Chromid and Bekama end up being abandoned, right? So if you're starting fresh right now, I would not recommend going on them. Because like right now it's okay because Chromid and Bekama are matched against each other. So obviously because they both suck dick equally, they actually have an okay experience in Siege now. But the moment you get matched against literally anything else, you're going to lose every Siege. Next 5 months while I wait for global. Yeah. This is going to be the final character, and then I mean it should be about as sizable as the previous one, maybe a little bit less because I did have some like leftover AP on my ranger last time, but yeah, it'd be like 30-40 rolls to try and get my high commander mace skin. Doing that run as a cleric takes longer. Nah, corridors overall like I'll have a pretty short ceiling when it comes to the amount of AP you can make on them because of the respawn rate. How many teammates can I have equipped at the same time? 6. Probably 5 on global to begin with, if not 4 if they really want to like go all the way back. Complete concurrence lose the release date bad. Do I have to unsub to sub tier 2? Is that some kind of upgrade? I think you can upgrade. I think so. Does death penalty exist? Do you mean like soul sickness? No. There's virtually no consequence for death for dying in AION2. Can upgrade? Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure I saw people upgrade in the past. But hey, don't be sad, Anchovy. Don't forget, I have some special tier 2 and tier 3 sub only emotes. You know? It's not all bad. You're gonna be able to tell other people that you're special, and no one's gonna give a shit. How long would Sanctuary 2 take to release in global? I mean, it's going to depend on whether we have a sped up schedule or not. If we don't have a sped up schedule, it's going to take about 3.5 months. Can't wait to get them for free and say it's too quiet on release. Yeah, sure, dude. I mean, it will be September. It's just a matter of like which day. But I think the 17th is as good as guaranteed. I don't know, man. I didn't write it wrong though. Now you should have kept saying that it's actually accurate. I am illiterate, so I couldn't tell. Yeah, that checks out. North American plays Gladiator. Yeah. This motherfucker does not understand the alphabet. Wasn't AION1's initial annual release also September? Yes, precisely. More specifically, it was in September 22nd, which means that if early access comes out on the 17th, it would mean that the actual full release is on the 22nd. Which is why this is my current guess. I'm illiterate in 2 languages. Wow. Me too. We have so much in common. And insider knowledge bring the avatar eyes twice. Man, I can't manually do that. But actually, Anchovy, you know what's funny? The fucking NC-Soft people have just been fucking leaving me on red. It's a bit upsetting, honestly. Like, they used to answer, they don't fucking answer anymore. Crazy. Which is a little bit concerning. Anything but that, yeah. Too late, buddy. I mean, whatever. Again, as I said, right, I'm gonna try to get in contact to try and, like, sway them in terms of the actually important stuff for global, but if they just leave me on red, it is what it is, right? Too busy playing on the test servers? Yeah, surely. Like, I don't know what is the point of a community manager that doesn't answer, like, content creators for your game, you know what I mean? Like, what even is your fucking job if you don't do that? But whatever. It is what it is. Busy making posts about early access? Ah, yes. The really important stuff, of course. How could I forget? I'm Anchovy with the constant, like, helmet edition. Bro is doing the equivalent of putting a paper bag on my head. That's fucked up. In point, I'm gonna... No, sorry about this language. Really? But why? Could you even understand anything that was going on? Yeah, feedback, turn on Discord, big mistake, yeah. It's the same thing as usual. People just worry about the most meaningless, pointless shit. Like, you guys remember before the game came out in Taiwan and Korea, and people were like losing their mind over the market being locked behind the sub and the Abyss timer, and then we actually played the game and it was the most meaningless shit of all time. Yeah, the same thing is happening again. The way we dub thing is important is weird. Really? Alright. Was he working to fight back? Yeah. It is what it is. Just complain to complain, yeah. Just people that have apparently never touched an MMO in their life, not understanding very basic stuff, and then not being able to ask the question about stuff that actually matters. What can you do? Oh, really, Raiden? I wonder why. Gee. Also, I slightly altered the belowing based on, you know, feedback. So I hope it's better for you guys now. At least I'm self-aware. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, hey, at least you don't take it personally when I tell you to shut the fuck up, which is a plus. Abyss timeable things, yeah, I know, right? And thanks for the Super Crew. Do you have any guide for assassin that I could follow? I don't have class-specific guides for now. I will be making surface level guides for every class when Global is close to release, but for now I don't, because classes and balance moves too quickly, and it's not going to be relevant enough for people. With that said, I do have like a variety of players that play every class on both Taiwan and Korea on my Discord, so if you have any questions you can ask me, and if there's any gaps you can ask them on the Discord and people will be likely to answer you. Anything personally, some of the time I should have said, yeah. Alright, chat, it is time to run the prediction. It is time for you to gamble points and bet all on red and lose. Hi, Commander Mayskin? Question mark? Yes. No. You have 1 minute. So for people who are out of the loop, I'm about to do a big batch of skin gambling, and I have been chasing the High Commander Mace for the longest fucking time. And the game just refuses to give it to me. So basically, you get to gamble channel points on whether I'm gonna get it this time or not. Like my big spender vote. Are you the 2.5k one? That's some pussy shit. Bro, every time Raked is in chat, he ults in like 60k. And yeah, if you don't know what the channel points are used for, you can use channel points to interact with the avatar, and I keep releasing new stuff that you can do with it. So, there you go. It's ultimately all meaningless, but it's gambling with no consequence, so do it. All in, smile. I spent one. Oh, you're the on the other side. Wow. I don't even see it on mobile. You should see it at the top, right? Unless they changed it. Yeah, we need item for orangey. Yeah, that's fair. I'm about to win so much. Yeah, surely. You voted no, Anchovy, right? Yeah. You fucking rat. You're about to get what you fucking deserve. Okay, I think the voting is done. Yeah. All right. Well, it is time. All right, let's gamble the blues first. Yeah, it's gonna be slightly less than last time, but still, I'm out. Well, I got a gold mace on the blue gambler already. Today's the day. Don't hate me because I'm smart. All right. Well, let's do it. 1 orange, 2 orange. All right. Okay, we are getting some new gold armor. Let's see. Bam. Okay, new orange earrings. At least we are getting some attack. And bam. That's... I think that's the Horn Dragon legs, right? Okay, at least it's new shit. Can't complain about that. Alright. Let's do it again. No orange on this one. A decent amount of gold skins though. Alright, last big one. 2 orange. Okay, no new gold. That's a double. Fuck! That's the Horn Dragon Mace. That's the other orange mace I didn't have. Fuck. I mean, again, I can't complain, but my god, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we have one last ditch gold to Kemba. No orange. Well, GG's. I mean, can't complain. Decent amount of new skins, right? I mean, you know, I'm gonna use the Horn Dragon one. Yeah, I'll use it. It looks decent. With the most complaining voice. Look, I just want my fucking High Commander mace. But I mean, hey, honestly, the Horn Dragon mace looks pretty good. Right? I can't be too upset. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks pretty decent. It's just not quite the right color scheme for my character. But yeah, it looks good. Looks good. So overall, still a dub. Horn Dragon looks better than the High Commander. The mace? Have you seen the High Commander mace? How could you? How can you say that it looks better than this? This is shit as fuck. Also, it's the exact same color scheme as my entire character. You know? Yeah? But one day. One day. At least we got new stuff. We got... I mean, that should be quite a decent amount of attack boost, actually. Like, getting both an orange accessory and weapon. I should have done it before and after. 12,600 now. Very cool. I can see the color of your character, only one thing on your character. Yeah, I can bet, Raiden. I'm not gonna ask why. I'm not gonna ask what. I mean, I get... You know what? I'll go back in the Abyss and I'll do some more PvP roaming to close out the day. How about that? Still need to get some AP. Reload the character to wear the black one and problem solved. No. Bro, it's even worse with the avatar because I'm actually using like gray plate armor with a blue scarf. You know? It was straight up made for it from the ground up. I don't really need that. I can try running Amplification 25 in PvP. Let's see how that is. Alright, let's see how berserky it is right now. Pay it? Or do you mean pay it? And there's a lot of people here. Oh, there's a little bit too many people here, in fact. Oh god. There's a... Okay, well. To the question, is it still Zergy? And survey says, yes. Is the Hornstorm character an in-game skin? Yes. It's from Cradle of Nihility. It's a Season 2 dungeon. Like, pretty much the entire skin that I have on my character comes from in-game. It's just a mix of various, like, stuff. Commander. I guess I stop getting taunted. And I'm taunted again. Yep. Very cool. Pay out my points so I can spam the chat. Alright, the payout. No, I'm gonna hold him hostage just a bit. Audience says no. Yes. There you go. Payday. Sorry to the believers. We'll get him next time. I won 2 points. Wow. Benefits never seen ever before. Ah yes, Martial and General X-Form. Big fan of that. Okay, well, it's Zergy as shit right now. That's the answer. Okay, I'm gonna check the back island, and if it's really fucking trash, I'll check lower abyss, I guess. Back to 72 points. Wow, you can't even afford to pay for one thing. That's just fucking sad. Better pay to win for more points. 120k. Wow. I need to add more channel point sinks, man. I need to add more. I'm gonna add some dumb shit that you guys will 100% pay for. Like, put a baguette on the desk for 5 minutes for like 50k points, and you will pay for it. What is the gem to USD conversion rate? Good question. Baguette on the head. Yeah. I just need to figure out how to do like temporary stuff, because right now, all that I have is like states, basically. I'm not talking about the United one, but like just like being able to slap an asset for like a temporary amount of time. I am a sucker for dumb shit. Yeah, I mean, someone asked for like the you know, the petting thing. I'm probably gonna do that too. Yeah, I just need to get around to it. To a hide state. Yeah, it's just more so about like the API with the channel point communication, like how to set it. Because right now, again, I just have it set up for like states, specifically with my my VTuber like tool. But I don't know if I can do something like actual, just straight up add an asset on the stream. I need to look into it. I'm new to all this. Back when I streamed in whatever that was, 2019 or something, like all of that wasn't a thing. Back in my days, people donated bits. And we had bit donation events. Unironically. It's crazy how bits have fallen out of grace on Twitch, actually. No one fucking uses that anymore. You guys so tanky. Damn. 90% of bits? Yeah, exactly. Which is why I like. But the thing is, they used to do like a lot of events where you would get shit from using bits, right? Bro. Yo, thank you, Cerulean, for the nothing donation. Very cool. Like, I don't know if you guys remember the Bleed Purple event, for example. Like, stuff like that. Now, they mostly do like, events around gift subs and so on and so forth. You know, there's one thing I'm kind of excited about when it comes to the global release. Since I'm actually gonna give a shit about, you know, grinding for ranks and stuff like that, I'll be able to do like marathons. Like, that's gonna be fun. Well, are you telling my boss? The Twitch take all the bits, they even priced well. Yeah. Bits are mostly just a scam overall. Which seems for me, hell yeah, Hyper. That's the spirit. I mean, I do like. There are people on my channel with like, you know, the red like 10, 20, 30k bit badges from like all the way back then. And I don't think anyone is ever going to take that spot. Because like bits are just not used anymore. Thanks, dude. Oop. Yeah, I'll try to go to the island again. Just kidding. Yeah, no, don't do that. Like that is my honest recommendation to you guys. Do not go the bits route. If you want to support anyone, that shit is a scam. Into subs or anything else? Yeah. Bits are a scam. Yeah, exactly, Raiden. And the funny thing is, it's also getting taxed on the receiving end. I would rather not buy anything and buy myself burgers. Yes, very based. Burger. Imagine a burger. I can imagine a burger. In fact, I'm gonna eat one today. Bits off of big channels, they have different deals. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, to be fair, subs are the same, right? Like right now I'm getting like straight up butt fucked by Twitch when it comes to the sub share, right? Until I get the partner badge, and I'm gonna need to be above like 75 to 80 average viewers for like a full month to be able to get the better deal. So you use protection? What the? Yes, yes, Hyper. I do use protection before I eat my burger. Good. I'm gonna try to watch your stream. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm sure people do that actually, like unironically. These guys are together. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, you laugh about that, by the way, Raiden, but unironically, you would be surprised at the sheer amount of people, like both big and small, that just straight up view bot on Twitch. Just whether it is to, like, you know, be higher on the category, or to actually, as you said, have a higher, get the partnership thing faster. People do that. It's just commonplace. And like, the funny thing is, when you talk about people who are up and coming in streaming, all of them tell you, yeah, just fucking bot. It's cheap, Twitch doesn't do anything about it, and it just like, it's just free visibility. It's cringe as hell. Twitch is 100% pay to win. like honestly, if you guys hate pay to win, you should hate Twitch. Reason block the domain. I mean, Fextra Life does. Fextra Life isn't exactly botting though. It's inserts, right? It's effective botting, but it's not quite buying for bots, right? I mean, it's honestly just as cringe in my opinion, but you know, you have to differentiate. Life is pay to win. Yeah, that's deep, bro. Something. Life isn't fair. Want a proxy viewer on Twitch before they prove that good NHL and plus 5% with only proxy list. Damn. Yeah, never do that with me. I only want big natural viewers. Damn, bro just kind of died. Hot tub toggle. Yeah, okay. The thing is, Cerulean, I don't have a problem with making like silly redeems. I don't know if I want to push it that hard because I feel like that would wheel people out. Well, like wheel people out. You know? I don't know if I want to fall into that rabbit hole. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it, you know, low key. I mean, I do like the Horn Dragon Mace overall. Looks pretty good. Yeah, it's still a W. I still got the... at the end of the day, I got a decent mace skin. I can't complain. How about no, Raiden? How about we don't do that? I recommended your stream to a friend. Where's my money? Have they subscribed yet, Hyper? If not, you will not be getting shit. And if they do, you will still not be getting any shit. Now, how am I doing on the AP situation? Alright, 100k to go. I'm gonna report you, hell yeah. No finder's fee. Yep. The only person making money in this equation is me. That's it. At best, you guys get a thank. I mean, hey. You know what's funny, actually? I opened a Ko-fi for the YouTube channel, right? Specifically for the YouTube only viewers. And I did add some perks, like, you know, adding shoutouts to people who support on Ko-fi at the end of videos and stuff like that. But every time there's someone from YouTube that wants to support me, they just come on Twitch and sub, and they say, yo, I come for YouTube, I don't want to watch on Twitch, but I just wanted to support you. And I'm like, thanks. But there was another way, but thanks. I think people just don't know. At this point, I should just sneakily remove the Ko-fi link and just pretend it never happened. Are you evading? Yeah, he's evading. Well, that's the end of the road for me. Oh man. I come from AION2. I hate you, but take my money. Very cool. I didn't even know you had a Ko-fi link. Yeah, I don't think most people do. And at this point, I'm too afraid to advertise it. You know? Like, do I even fucking advertise it at this point? Like, do people care? I might just leave it as like a donation button on YouTube, but I might just remove the perks because I don't think people give a shit. At this point, I think if someone wants to support the channel, I think they just come on Twitch. So yeah. He sells feet pics. Cool. I mean, look. Anything can be bought and sold for the right oil. I'm not above it, and neither are you. Yeah. Oh, there's another guy now. And let me kill my dude. That's another soul too. Fuck. Oh, the other guy left, actually. Supreme Commander, right. As if. You denied me something I paid for? Alright, probably don't say stuff like that, Raiden. I think people will get the wrong idea. Or maybe they're gonna get the right idea, which is probably worse, actually. Oh my god. I'm paralyzed. We'll get the right idea. Oh, I'm sure you will. And that's all got away. That's fucked up. I mean, I just missed a couple of AP now. Literally like 1 or 2 kills. Why send me to that guy? Yeah. That's gonna make for a fun explanation, Hyper. There goes Rodin again. Yeah, I think the usuals are used to it. The regulars. You must elaborate. I think not elaborating makes it even funnier. The regulars are nice. I am not calling you guys that. Fuck that. I'll kill the other guy meanwhile. Make a girl name. Is this quite in Chinese? Oh, you did? I should have learned a couple of words of Chinese, man, while I was there. I mean, I know a couple of words, but they have no applications. Well, I guess they do have applications, because I know how to say a couple of insults, but, you know. No, Jin. I will not. Okay, I think I'm capped. Yippee! Alright, we're done. President or something? Nah. I mean, I'm not gonna say what I know what to say. I think that's probably for the best. Yeah. Perks of playing Taiwan, learning slurs. I kind of knew them from prior to playing here, actually. From Final Fantasy 14 of all games. Alright. Auto transit takeover. Yeah, understandable. Okay, so the AP situation is settled. The dungeon situation is settled. The corridor situation is settled. I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, I think, I mean, fuck, it was another 7-hour stream, man. I'm finding shit to do that I didn't know even existed. I mean, I will have to do some dungeon stuff on my Templar and Chanto as well, but perhaps another day. But yeah, I will be done for now, chat. So, thanks for watching today. Make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And make sure to jump on the Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. I will be back tomorrow. I'll have to see if I do an early or a late stream, because I could be doing some prep work for the alt video tomorrow, and then just do a late stream afterwards. But yeah, I'll see. Either way, have a fantastic rest of your day, and let me look for someone to host, potentially. Let's see. I mean, I can host Asylon, sure. Go say hi to Asylon, and I will be seeing you guys later. And gals. And everything in between. GG's. So time encounter in different server, do you lose all skins? You should keep your closet Gucci. I mean, it is in that Q&A, so yeah. Alright, GG's.